way older actor. I want an older actor.
They're gonna have. Did you not watch Deadpool? They're gonna have Hugh Jackman doing this role till he's fucking 90, and that was a joke in Deadpool, but that's just unironic.
Wait.
They're gonna have him do it till he dies.
Wait. Hugh Jackman as Mr. Sinister. If they haven't released a cast yet.
No,
they did. Adam Driver is Mr. Sinister.
Okay.
It seems a bit young for it, but okay.
Yeah, Adam Driver's a good actor, so hey.
Marty.
Yeah, but
I think he'll do a good job. I don't know, it just seems kind of young for it.
But no, if they're getting anyone to do Wolverine, they're making sure that Hugh Jackman is gonna be on his steroids, getting ready to play the role till he fucking croaks.
Yeah, but I don't know if Hugh Jackman will really be up for it. I think if these,
if they pay him enough, then yeah.
Yeah, but I think Hugh Jackman is at the point where he's like, all right, I got.
I think Hugh Jackman
only a few more in me.
I think Hugh Jackman just doesn't care. I think he's fine. He just thinks it's fun. I'll just do Wolverine.
It really depends on the. I think it just depends on the script. But here's the thing: I want an older Wolverine, a person to play Wolverine, because I don't want I want to eliminate any possibility of the Jean and Wolverine romance. Like, no.
Oh dear, they're gonna do the Jean.
Do the evolution thing
where
you have a massive difference.
You know for a fact they're gonna do Jean and Logan romance. All right. If the new Wolverine game is
listen. This is the age of the Cyclops.
I have no faith, man. If the new Wolverine game is gonna do the same romance thing, then the movies are gonna do it too.
But here's the compromise. Here's how you can do it.
Here's a compromise. Instead of doing a relationship,
hold on.
You do a relationship with Professor X.
Okay, wait, hold on. What were you saying, Nick?
It's been long since time.
It's been long since time. Yeah, I know. Well, we should be unmuted now, so.
Yeah, and also, the thing is, the compromise is that you have Wolverine being older, so that you don't have any romantic relationship with Jean. But here's how you're gonna do it. Here's how you do it. You make Jean Wolverine's daughter figure.
That would be nice. But
because
they're not going to do it.
A consistent thing.
They might just not have Wolverine at all in it. The Fox films eventually just stopped putting him in the X-Men movies. Like they might just.
If they're not going to put Wolverine,
pull the plug on Wolverine for a while.
Honestly, I'm fine with that. Same time,
I think it'd be the best choice because you have the shadow of Hugh Jackman. You'd have the shadow of Hugh Jackman. I think you should give it a little while before you put in Wolverine again.
Okay, why did you put Rogue and Storm in?
Because they're popular characters.
Like, if you really
you can just do a Ninjato. You can just do the '90s team except for Wolverine.
That is.
They might not even have Jubilee.
Like Jubilee makes sense because she was treated mostly as a sidekick, but. If you're just gonna do the '90s team and then not have Wolverine, that's like the most obvious omission. It would have been better, to just do the original 5 from the comics.
Yeah, but we're not doing that. So, but I mean, it's
if you're gonna do '90s team, you go all in. You don't
have to do it.
Thing's not working.
You don't have to do it, but clearly that's what they're going for.
Yeah, but they might. But these are. They might not agree that. They might not agree with your statement of going all in. They might just do a '90s inspired team. When that corporate streak '90s inspired team, and just do most of the roster, but maybe with a few substitutions with a less hot character, a less
Oh, give me a
hot, like
give me a second.
hot character with Wolverine.
Hold on, give me a bit real quick.
Speaking of hot,
you need somebody to fit that Wolverine role and hard because
I have a character. You might not like it.
Oh, what?
Emma Frost.
No. No.
I'm thinking in the producers. Listen, you might not like it, but this is my.
Why would you have 2 telepaths of the initial team? 3 telepaths.
Like that. Listen, Ninjato. We're not talking about intelligent people here. We are talking about Kevin Feige and his group.
Like, oh, Kevin Feige is. They're all about like Kevin Feige is like, let's
Emma
do the
Frost
most
is hot
popular
right now.
story.
She's in Marvel Rivals. She's hot for. She's a pretty big topic in the X-Men.
Wolverine is the classic seller. If people are,
but they're also thinking Hugh Jackman. Hugh might not want to do this, so maybe give him a bit of breath.
No, they're not gonna care. They clearly are going. This is a total clean slate. They don't care if Wolverine is in the Deadpool films. Like
I think he's supposed to be in like Doomsday as well.
Yeah, but so was the regular X-Men, like from the Fox film. Like
but the rest of the regular X-Men isn't Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, are they? They're not.
Same with
Hugh Jackson,
Patrick Stewart, and Ian McKellen as Magneto and Xavier.
I get your point, but I disagree. I think Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is a giant shadow compared to the other two.
Not big enough for Disney Corporation.
Yeah, but Deadpool, Disney.
Hey,
I disagree. I think they're not going to do it. I don't think they'll do well.
Hey,
hold on. What are you trying to say, Comment?
Oh, I don't want to be that guy, but it's almost dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I had to push things back because things are out of my control apparently, and all that stuff. And
all right, how about this? You think they'll put Wolverine in there? I think they won't. Our arguments are not enough to sway each other.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been even at this? Talking about X-Men?
Not that long.
Well, since I jumped on the call.
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah. Speaking of other things aside from X-Men, me and Ninjato found out something.
What?
So the year after the Wonder Woman Challenge of Artemis, we found out that they made I thought up the idea. Hey, Artemis should be. This sounds like a character that is prime for like a mini series.
Oh.
And we did found it. And it's guess what? It's the storyline where she fights out of hell.
And it's by William Esther Loeb.
Oh,
6 issues long.
All right.
Sounds like a prime for an episode.
Sounds like a fun time, actually. Because I liked Artemis. She was fun.
Yeah, we wanted more of her, so.
Yeah, all right. I'm down for like a comic episode on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I did put it in for future.
Yeah, I'm down for that, man.
What's next? I know next month's Wolverine for a little book club.
Then,
what's it after?
So afterwards, we're gonna cover New Fantastic Four, the second half. But it is right now only one issue. I need to look up to any more details. But it could be just
and then we're gonna do the tier list month.
Yeah.
And then the Shadow of the Bat.
Shadow of the Bat, which
then it will be the start of our our year-long,
which we have to find a way to extend.
Yeah.
Which we have to find a way to extend till the February of 2028.
We can do that. We can just put like Artemis in one of those months, and then maybe a Marvel thing or something else. It shouldn't be too hard to extend.
All right.
Or we could just push it back to like January or February.
All the Batman stuff.
like,
I mean,
I don't think we need to tie it in. I don't
Pardon?
really want to.
You know,
I don't think we needed to tie it in. Like, we'll be
Honestly, it feels it to do. This is Batman, the sequel to the Batman.
the Batman.
It just feels right, you know, having a Batman issue during the Batman movie month. I think we can
Yeah,
just
but
put,
what-
you know, also
and then they
also,
delay
I
it
think,
again.
Like this is all right. Let's put the elephant in the room. This is No Man's Land. It's like over 100 issues. I think we should have a few months in there of break.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A little palate cleanser between.
Yeah, that's true. So.
It will help. I think it will help a lot because we didn't do that with Spider-Man,
Yeah, we were.
and
doing
that was a lot of
Spider-Man,
Spider-Man.
like back to back to back, and that got a little exhausting.
Yeah, I think every once in a while we should put in like something else.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so
we-
speaking of something else, want to watch a mockumentary?
Want to watch a mockumentary? What's it about?
I'll be right back. I'll be back in a little bit.
It's the Cars mockumentary remake featuring Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf. What does Cars have to do with surfing?
Because it's the exact same plot.
Is it?
Yes.
I haven't watched Surf's Up in a while, man. I just
Okay, let me sum up the plot. Like, the plot of Surf's Up. You got an egotistical, like, you got like a person who wants to go to a competition, who's very egotistical.
Okay.
Go to the competition and is very much dedicated to that competition. He is forced to slow down in life, and he is impatient at first, come into conflict. He meets an older racer who is disillusioned by the sport, who teaches him how to be a better surfer in his own way. Even you have the moment where it's treated where he's like not fully into, in the finale, not fully into the event, right? The tournament, despite being in the top placement. And he then, at part of the finale, the conflict is whether he be super competitive and egotistical, or he sacrificed his win for the sake of somebody else's win.
Huh.
And thus win the glory. Win the glory a different way.
Okay, interesting. I guess you got a point there. Ooh.
Like, there was a couple. I remember I was able to pick out like more. Like, there are like incredible similarities of Cars from 2006 in this film, which came out in 2007. Yes, the same year as Shia LaBeouf's major hit Transformers.
Transformers 2007.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that the same year of this film is of like this wholesome kids film about penguins on surfboards. It's the same year where he has to act like a total horny loser.
Hold on,
Of an adult take of a children's property.
That seems like adult. That seems like a very reductive opinion on Transformers. I mean, you're not.
Of course.
You're not entirely wrong. It's just a little reductive. That's all.
Oh, it's a little reductive, but so anyway, so this one, Surf's Up, for those who don't know, is an animated film by Sony Animation, and it's purposely a mockumentary. It's making fun of old sports documentaries. I think it was very specifically about surfing documentaries, and with this premise of penguins in this world, penguins have developed a society around surfing, and a bunch of them went into this island, like a Polynesian island, where they do surfing competition all the time. And the major point in this one is our main character named Cody. He had an idol named Big Z, who was like this top surfer person until he died in a accident in his last competition. And now they have like an annual tournament to celebrate in his honor. So he wants to join the competition because he lives in Antarctica in the region of Shiverpool. So clearly, Antarctica is England in this world. And he has.
I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe the place where the penguins come from is the home of the English.
Then why is it called Shiverpool?
Because it's
fun.
It's fun.
Yes, it's a fun. Is there clear?
I don't know,
But
man.
I didn't hear no British accents.
Well,
I hear no.
Come on, man. Why? If it's called Shiverpool, then why is Shia LaBeouf not talking with an English accent?
How do you know it's in English?
Because
But
anyways, you know what? Yeah.
Anyway,
everybody knows Shia LaBeouf is not the main star of the movie. Everybody knows it's the damn rooster.
And Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite rooster.
Yeah, like the whole. Like you have Cody, Shia LaBeouf's character is named Cody, and he's in Shiverpool, and he lives with a working mom, and he has an older brother, Glenn, and Glenn is like always looks down on him. Like you need to need to work.
Yes, this is the mentality.
Like,
why don't you get a job, you bum? It's like, how dare you?
A real job of sorting fish, and us. You have to lay on top of the eggs for half of it. It's like, why do you care about surfing? But so Shia LaBeouf gets picked up, and on his way he meets the rooster, who's Joe, and Joe is basically the B plot of like just his shenanigans of like. He hooks up with Cody. Cody disappears after a confrontation with the main villain, Tank. And after like an embarrassing loss, I just love it. It's like, my first wave, you're going to repeat it over and over again.
Oh, you know what? Actually, now I am remembering this one. I remember this one gag where Cody's mom is talking about how, like, you know, he gets it from his father. And then they have a picture of the father, and then there's an orca just ready to eat him behind him.
I love
that. Best gag. The best gag, when Joey talks about his father, you get the close-up of the father's head, and then it's some fucking chicken.
Chicken Joe. Chicken Joe.
Like... And it's so funny. Like his subplot is brilliant because in any other film script, it's a nonsensical plot. But one key element makes it the makes it great is that Joey ends up winning at the end.
Yeah, he does. All right.
Like, the fact that he won makes all the shenanigans of the side plot.
I won?
I won.
Yeah. Yeah, like, the whole idea point of like, you have like this side plot about the friend character looking for the Adventures is his friend character, Joey looking for Cody, and you have shenanigans. If he didn't win at the end, it would feel like a waste of time. But then the fact that he does win makes it all the funnier, where you look at this documentary style where it seems like it was gonna be a documentary about Cody and his rise to fame, right? Instead it's more of a documentary as this general event, because Cody disqualifies himself to save Joey, so Joey ends up winning. So it makes all the shenanigans that happen to him, like him encountering the tribal penguins, all the more funnier. Where it's like, okay, you have like Cody who's going through an emotional character arc where he meets his idol, Geek, who turns out to be Big Z, but who lived, but he is super depressed, like Luke Skywalker from Last Jedi. But better.
See, what's interesting, I never saw him as depressed, as more like you kind of see him as more just, he's already found that Zen.
You're really messing up my Zen thing here, man. I know that's a different movie, but like
I wouldn't.
Just
yeah.
The thing is, I wouldn't say that because, like, at the beginning, like, they make it an important point with Lonnie, is that she tried so hard, like, so many years of, like, getting him out of that tree. And it took Cody to bring him out. I guess you could say... and like, even at the point at the end, he talks about where he comes back and revealed himself that he's alive. He's like, look, I lost my way, but this kid helped me, brought me back. So it's like, he does have, like, he has the lessons components, but he hadn't clicked it all together for himself.
It's very much is he lost his passion for the sport. Like the way like the sport is treated at the moment, he lost his passion for it, because it's no longer about just enjoying it, just living in the moment of like in the waves and all that. It's now trophies and competition. So
But it's that fact that like, when he reveals why he faked his death, like in Cody, they were having that fallout. It is treated a bit more like it was something he had to grow out of. It's like, it's not something that Cody changed in him, much like he changed in Cody. It's not so much of a Big Z was perfect, and it like him relearning his passion, because him gaining his passion back for surfing happened right before he had to tell the truth.
Well, to be fair, before he told his reason why he faked his death, like, Cody already knew that Zeke was Big Z. So.
Yeah, of course, because earlier in the film, but it was like a progressive revelation, like that final truth of, like, the truth was not that he was Big Z, if the truth was why he ends up in the tree in the middle of the woods alone.
Everything good, Matchstick?
But
Yeah, one of my lights dying on
okay.
the ceiling, and I'm pulling off the bolt.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put this back in place, and I'll deal with it later. There we go.
All
All right. I'll just deal with this later. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
that's fine. What were you saying, Joe?
Yeah, I really like this film. I was surprised at how well this film holds up. Like, from this period of, like, the 2000s. Like, it seemed like the 2000s was, like, the golden age of, like, CGI kids films. Where there's... You know what I mean? It feels like there was a lot more dedicated towards families when it comes to 3D animation films than it is nowadays, where I'm not saying like there aren't any, but it's like not a big focus other than a select few studios who are not like pumping them out as they used to.
Oh shit.
I think with like Sony Pictures specifically, this was their first chance to sort of ramp things up, to kind of show what they can do, because I think like 3 years later, or 2 years later, we're gonna get Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs with
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. That's right.
Anybody else? Does anybody else? This does not sound like an astronaut to anybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, never mind.
Well, you mentioned Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I just want to real quick just point out that's another kind of fun movie. Oh my gosh, I should remember now. Someone. Actually, did I ever watch that movie in theaters? I don't remember actually. Shit, I don't remember if I watched that one. If I watched that in theater. I'm pretty sure I watched this movie though, sort of up in theaters, but I don't remember Cloudy with Chance of Meatballs in theaters. That might have been something I watched on DVD.
I seen it in theaters.
You seen it in theaters? Okay.
Okay. Now you're a lot clearer.
Yeah, I'm on my phone because my brother invited me to a screening. So hopefully, like, before I go in, I could do my topic and then.
Oh, okay. What's the screening for?
The End of Oak Street.
Oh
yeah,
okay.
the one that has like one of the worst posters I have ever seen.
Yeah, the poster is not good.
I have not
Like,
seen the poster.
oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I need to find the exact.
I'll look it up.
It's the one where
they got an AI dog podcast to advertise the movie.
Oh yeah. I know about that. That's just okay. That's a certified just okay moment. Like, wow, we're doing this to advertise the movie. Okay.
Like, look at there's a version where it's that same thing, but it's the background's cloudy. Like I see on my.
That's funny.
But look at the running pose. The running pose. It's like.
It very much feels like they kind of caught them at
at the worst point.
Yeah, like a not a very good point while they're running, and they just call it a day. I mean, if they're resorting to AI dogs to like market the movie, then okay, I'm not too surprised that they didn't really go through.
What is
the
Warner
effort.
Brothers doing?
What's Warner Brothers? I don't know, man.
They're like they're going crazy.
Going crazy. Oh my goodness. The end of. No, I just. Oh. I was drinking tea real quick. But anyways, was it oh yeah, the Penguin movie though. We
Yeah. Yeah, Surf's Up. Like I really don't have anything. Like, I really like how it's just like done, and like the mockumentary style does help you immerse you into the world in a way that most, like, if this was done at a standard CGI, like, standard movie format, you would probably think of like a lot more questioning about the world building. But because they done it in a mockumentary style and allowed the characters to speak as if they're real people, like, the illusion, you are immersed in this crazy world of like surfboarding penguins.
Surfboarding penguins, hell yeah.
Yeah, and also, apparently this had a directed DVD sequel.
Hold on, I want to mention that this movie was the first time I ever heard my favorite song.
Oh, which one?
The one at the end.
Oh. What? I forgot what the song was, man.
You get what you give.
Oh, you get what you give. That's a good song. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a pretty good song, man.
I am very aware of the Surf's Up direct DVD sequel.
Yeah, it's
are we going to
WrestleMania.
talk about Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania?
Yeah.
Wave Mania.
And I looked at you look at the cover for it, you
Yeah.
know, oh no.
Hold on.
Vince McMahon is a sea lion.
I'm trying to see when this. Oh wow, this was 2017. 10 years later.
Yeah. So, there was this weird point in WWE's history where they have a studio. Their studio is essentially like a cheap means in which they just put wrestlers and like direct-to-DVD movies. But like they had this weird period where they went to like at first they went to like Warner Brothers to do direct-to-DVD movies with the Hanna-Barbera properties. Like there was the Scooby-Doo one with WWE.
Scooby-Doo.
John Cena pushed back a boulder.
Of course.
Theme song start playing.
That means it's automatically the best. That means it's automatically the best Scooby-Doo movie out there. It has John Cena, man, and all the other wrestlers.
Candace, don't you forget that Scooby-Doo and Kiss exists?
Oh, true. But
Yeah,
they're
it was a
not.
real good.
But they're not WWE.
It was a portal to the cosmic realm of hysteria.
No, see that objectively is the best Scooby-Doo movie, but like we cannot match the aura of WWE. Also, oh my gosh, SGD, you're huge. Whoa.
I'm just looking at the plot for Surf's Up 2, and it's like,
I gotta fix this.
Yeah.
first off, really? Cody lives in obscurity? Like, he's the one, he was pals with Big Z.
Don't you know this is direct to DVD?
And he was the one who took down the champ.
This is direct to DVD movies, man, where he gets where all the work or all like the characterization and arcs and stuff that would happen before, throw it out the window because we got John Cena, The Undertaker, Triple H, Saraya Bevis, Michael Cole, and most importantly, Vince McMahon himself.
That in Hunter's Clause for the movie, he made sure that Cody was buried so that he can automatically start out on top.
When the reboot happens, Cody should be played by Cody Rhodes.
Oh yeah, that's
true.
right.
Yeah, we can Cody Rhodes.
Yeah. So yeah, just to conclude, in conclusion, watch this film. This is fun.
Yeah, I really like Surf's Up. I really like. Oh, they got the Adventure Time guy to voice Cody for Wave Mania.
Yeah, Jeremy Crowder. Well, they weren't gonna get Shia LaBeouf back.
They weren't getting Shia LaBeouf back. Oh my gosh.
Was he like at guy? Was he at his "He Will Not Divide Us" arc?
Shia LaBeouf?
I
don't know. I have no idea.
This was 2017. So.
I guess I don't know what he's even doing nowadays. Like last I heard,
he's a.
Didn't he like?
I think he's supposed to be like trying to become a Catholic preacher or something.
I guess, but like last I heard, like he had another like.
Which is funny because Megan Fox drinks blood.
Yeah, it's funny, but like, I think last I heard though, I think like he had like another run-in with the law. So like,
well, he's gonna have a rough test, Yeah. I hope he gets better and he continues to keep trying to go down that path.
Oh, he got in a fight on a movie with Scott Eastwood, apparently. Wait. Oh no! Wait. This is from the movie Fury with Brad Pitt. What? This is not new. You're telling me is the news on Shia LaBeouf so like low that you gotta bring up old drama?
He pleads guilty of simple battery for punching bargoers during Mardi Gras.
Oh, Mardi Gras.
That reminds me of some YouTubers were talking about Amber Heard so much they had to dig up stuff from years ago, years before, and pretend it was new. By that time, she tried smuggling her dogs into my country. And then people were talking about that, like she did that years ago. That didn't happen last week.
Yeah, it's like essentially the most recent thing is that he's on probation for just punching people at a bar.
Okay.
During Mardi Gras. So it's like
Mardi Gras.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
It could be worse. That's true. It could be worse. But you know what? But then again, you know what? In Shia LaBeouf's defense, it's Mardi Gras. Everyone gets drunk at Mardi Gras. So you know. Oh my god.
He was purging. I think he was purging himself before Lent. Let's hope that's what's happening here.
Let's hope.
Before Lent, he was.
Yeah. But man, it's Mardi Gras. Something's about to go down. Master, is that why in Warhammer, like Horus went all crazy? Because he was just drunk. It was Mardi Gras.
He was drunk on that chaos juice.
I think they call it Slaneshi Gras by the 41st millennium. Excuse me, 31st millennium. This is 30K.
Ah, okay. I see. All right. Well, hey, we can speak.
Let me tell you, Rogel Dorn would not like Mardi Gras.
He would not. All right then. Well, speaking of Rogel Dorn though, yeah, was it? You're talking about a book that I think is about him. I mean, it has his name, and there he is on the cover. So,
kind of. So, it's been a while since my last Horus Heresy book. It was a fucking while ago. But I decided to go back, do some. I think it might have been Deliverance of Lost or No Fear or something. But so these Horus Heresy books, a lot of them, the Primarchs aren't really the main protagonist. Usually, it's like not even their first captain. Like take a sip of water. So you know how you usually got like say for the Sons of Horus, you got Horus, you know, top dog, and then you got like his captain Abaddon. You know who Abaddon is? That was a question. You know who Abaddon is? Right?
Abaddon. Remind me.
Oh, he was the number 2 of Horus, and he's like the big chaos guy in 40K.
Ah, okay.
You might know who Karn is. He's also one of the bigger names. Karn, the Betrayer. You know.
Karn. Oh. Hold on, I'm looking.
Okay, so you know you have Angron, and then you have
Yeah.
this is number 2. That's Karn. Usually that's another big name. Usually it's number 3, and that's usually who the main character is for the usually for the a lot of the books. Usually it's like
Karn's the dude with the chainsaw looking horns. No, I was looking up pictures. I just looked up Karn, and he's the one with the big like horns on the side of his helmet that look like the chainsaw.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's fun.
Just a second.
All
right. This might be a little bit better. Testing. Can you guys say something?
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. I'm good.
Okay.
So in the Imperial Fist, this is the big Horus Heresy. This is in terms of quality wise, a pretty bog standard Horus Heresy. Which means unless you really like the Imperial Fist and the Alpha Legion, which I do, you could probably take it or leave it. Really, it's not a must. It is not a must read. But if you like these 2 factions, I would say you'll go for it. It's a pretty average writing style wise. Like it's all about it's about Rogel Dorn and the Imperial First versus Alfarius and the Alpha Legion. Rogel Dorn, you know, he likes walls, he likes defense, you know, very stalwart, and then usually people remember that the Imperial Fist's dislike of the Iron Warriors, but their really big rivalry doesn't come until after the Horus Heresy. I mean, Praetorian fucking hates Rogel Dorn at this point, but Rogel Dorn doesn't have a particular. I mean, he hates all the traitors, but you know, Praetorian is just, you know, another one of them. He only gets, but Rogel Dorn fucking Role of Dorn is all about honesty, loyalty, duty. So, what do you think that a person who is all about honesty and loyalty is really gonna fucking hate?
Probably the exact opposite.
And what is the opposite of an honest person?
A dishonest guy. A liar.
A liar. And who is the biggest liar amongst the Primarchs and the legions?
Was it Horus?
No,
It's
it's the Alpha Legion.
The Alpha Legion?
It's the espionage. It's the espionage legion. The spy master, Alfarius. So now Alfarius is launching a little invasion of the solar system by using special, like, sleeper cells and terrorism and all this other spy stuff.
Oh, okay.
And so Rogel Dorn has like, okay, I'm gonna get the main protagonist of the book, a guy called Archimus, who was the Praetorian of Dorn. Caldron. He will have to figure out all this spy stuff, investigate and do some investigations, and take down and find Alfarius. Maybe not take down Alfarius, because Alfarius is a Primarch and you can just kill him. Who would kill just a normal Marine. But that's essentially the plot of the book. It is a spy book. Not really a spy book, but a investigative book. Where it's half spy work from the Alpha Legion and half Imperial Fist trying to track them down.
Oh, okay.
It's more intriguing than it actually is, I would say. Like I said, it's a pretty average book. I wish it was better, but it's just average. So
it's one faction.
Pretty good.
It's one faction trying to like do their dastardly things, and another one that's trying to stop them.
But also, it's a faction that is all about espionage, and another faction that is not accustomed to espionage. So the character arc is, okay, I'm Archimus. How do I do investigative stuff? How do I investigate these guys and take them down? And we're not used to this. This is where we are there for sieges and siegecraft. We're not really the big espionage guys. So we have to learn how to. So we have to think outside the box. Or think outside the wall. This does have. So this is pretty common. So, pardon?
No, you go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say initially the premise you're saying is I don't know why it kind of sounds a little bit like Heat, like the movie Heat. You know, like you got like a the
Heat?
Yeah, you know the Heat, the movie.
I can see it.
That's where my mind went to.
Heat. You know, that'd be a fun. Oh gosh, I should see Heat again.
Heat's a great movie.
It's a great movie. Yeah.
It is.
But this has one of the more notable moments from the Heresy, one that everybody talks about.
Okay.
So I will spoil the ending, but if you're going to interact with the Horus Heresy, there's a bunch of big moments that you'll be spoiled by this eventually. Like I'm gonna say right now, unless you go like. Put your hands in ears and la 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 la.
Oh, it's fine, man. I don't care.
Just not really avoiding this. I'm just saying in general to the audience,
All right.
and you guys. But the end of the book is Rogal Dorn taking getting into a fight with Alfarius, cutting his hands off and cutting his head.
Hardcore.
And this is one of the this is notable for like having a Primarch death in it. Like people like kind of, it's the Alpha Legion, so like Alfarius may or may not be alive because he's a spy and espionage and all that crap. But he's really definitive for a Primarch kill. But luckily, the Alpha Legion has 2 Primarchs, so you actually have Omegon there because of the twins. 2 heads of or 1 head of the Hydra. But this is, it's nice to get back to the Horus Heresy. Eventually, maybe some months down the line, I will try out Scars next. Which is the White Scars book. Yeah, that's the name of the book.
Oh, all right.
It's about the White Scars. And Jagatai Khan. The Space Mongol.
Space Mongol. All right.
But this is been Praetorian Dorn. Pretty all right for a CSU book. Just something to talk about this time. Anybody have any questions?
Nope.
Not really. Is it really that big of a moment? Rogal Dorn just going hardcore.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It's a pretty big moment. In the heresy. Because it's one of the deaths. It's a death of a Primarch. So that's you don't get that much.
Okay.
Usually Primarch fights go when the Primarch starts winning, and then inexplicably the other one gets away because it's like superheroes. You want to have them come back for another match. But because Alfarius is a twin Primarch, you got to spare.
Okay.
Because there's not many pretty definitive Primarch kills. There's Ferris Manus and Sanguinius from the Loyalists, and then Alfarius, Conrad Kurz, and Horus on the Traitors. Alfarius kind of doesn't count since there's 2 of them, so you got about 10. It's like, which means that the twin Primarch will get a medal in DK eventually. Maybe 10 years down the line.
10 years? Wow. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'll be like a decent few editions.
Okay then.
Maybe like 6 to 10 years, I'd say. But yeah, there's Praetorian Dorn.
Nice. All right then. Very, very cool matchstick for.
Speaking of something that has a lot of yellow in it.
Does. I don't know if it has yellow in it.
Well, Jack Baker wears yellow.
Well, I gotta head to bed, so have a good night, guys.
Oh, okay.
Have a good night.
Welcome to the good night.
Have a good night. All right then.
Welcome to the family, son.
Well, actually, hold on. We because not want to get his thing out of the way because he's got a screen to go to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Wait, you good?
Wait, not you good?
Not?
Oh no, never mind. I think the Baker family did get him. It's a shame.
It's
I'm
a
sorry, I
shame.
forgot it was push to talk.
Oh,
I put it to
okay.
push to talk.
All right.
Yeah, like
Okay.
yeah, I wanted to get this out of the way so that
Mhm.
if I dip out, you know why.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
So,
Well then,
you know,
oh, go ahead, comment.
I'll make a joke saying when I first saw the lineup, I misread Knott's top as Martin.
Martin. I was. I mean, I'm not opposed to rewatching Martin. That's just a very weird movie, though. Not gonna lie. But I mean, hey.
No, Martin. No, it was an old comedy show with Martin Lawrence.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Martin Lawrence had a sitcom, where he tries to do his own thing, but his girl wouldn't have it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I was like, wow, not all about Martin. Pete.
I mean, I could talk about Marty. I like Marty.
Well, look. When you mentioned Martin comment, I thought you were talking about the vampire movie. It's like I mean, I'm not opposed to rewatching that, but like that's a weird movie. So, but no, we're talking about Martin. We're talking about Marty. Not Marty Supreme though. That's also a good movie though. I can rewatch. But Marty from the 1950s. So, not explain to us what's the deal with Marty.
So, I've been on a huge Patty Schiafieski kick. And it's like pretty like after this I'm gonna go rewatch Network. But like Marty, very unique film. Because it's based off of a television play that Schiafieski wrote.
Oh.
That had Rod Stilger. I never know how to pronounce his right name, but Rod Stilger as Marty, who wanted to come back, but he chose not to because the producers of the film would have locked him into a multi-picture deal.
Okay.
So instead, we get honestly, the next best thing, Ernest Borgnine. Ernest Born. We got Mermaid Man himself.
Mermaid Man. Evil. Alright.
Evil.
No, all right then.
And like a lot of Patty scripts kind of evolved around satire.
Oh, okay.
There's also just times where he kind of goes a bit down to earth and just talks about something that is very relatable. In the case of Marty, where he wrote a play essentially just about the average Joe, like dating for the average Joe, because he really disliked how the standard for Hollywood at the time, when it came to anything that had to do with romance, had to be like one, an outrageous story. And two, they're all filled with like pretty like actors and actresses. It's like it's very it's very heightened, very Hollywood. And so he thought to himself, he would like to, he would, just have a story that is about just an average man, not necessarily ugly, but just plain, trying to find someone who he loves and who loves him back. And that is essentially what Marty is about. Is a movie about, the titular character Marty. He is 34. He's a butcher, and he hasn't had the best of luck when it comes to love. He still lives with his mother, which, in 1950s times, that would have given you really strange eyes. Of course, like living with your parents is now mandatory because inflation.
Inflation, I know.
Because I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop.
All right.
That's a tangent for another day.
Okay.
But yeah, but even then, like Marty still kind of gets the usual questions. It's like, oh hey, your siblings, like your brothers and your even the younger like siblings are married. What about you, Marty? When you gonna get married? He's like, well, and it's like, oh, he keeps avoiding the question, and then eventually it lands to his mother asking him the same question. And it's just like this is this is a movie that again, very down to earth. It doesn't have like something as like something plotted as much as like Hello Dolly or Meet Me in St. or those are movies about those are movies that have the character is there to go sell like real estate or whatever, and then they fall in love. It's like this movie is it does have the structure of a 1950s movie. Specifically has the structure of a 1950s movie. It's based off a play. Because obviously it is based off a play made for television, like I said. So the entire movie may seem like, if you watch the entire movie, it may seem kind of short. But that's by design, because modern filmmaking that we know it today wouldn't get its roots until like about the late 60s through the 70s. So like a lot of movies, a lot of movies at the time were obviously shorter because of like film stocks at the time, and also just because they had like shorter stories to tell. But Marty, it revolves around a singular night where Marty does, after getting into an argument with his mother, does at least go out and try at his hand to go find that special someone, and he does. Oh, you gonna say something?
No, it's fine.
That's how you know this is a movie.
Whoa, this is a movie? I didn't know that. Wow.
Even in the movie, the you know that this is a movie because the person who claims that they're unlovable gets that someone on the first try.
On the first try. Damn. Alright.
so Marty does get to see a girl, and this is a girl who, and of course, this is by 1950 standards. People claim she's like a tomato or like a dog. It's like, oh, she is like someone who's completely, who's not quote unquote pretty, and I'm like, I look at her, I'm like, it's a good looking woman. I don't know why. Like, of course, she's not Marilyn Monroe, but like the 1950s just had they just flow differently back then.
Oh no! Don't get with her. Ah, she's horrible. It's like, I don't know. She seems fine. But
so like, so she came here. Her date is completely uninterested in her and rather go chase after an old love of his that just so happened to be there. And Marty, he goes and he gets his chance. He goes to the girl as she's weeping on the fire escape that is open always. That is, I think that's the most unrealistic thing in any movie ever. The fact that you could just get onto the fire escape easily. It just happens in movies. Like, so in no way in a movie will you be able to get into a fire escape unless you're going through the thing that makes an alarm when you go through it. But I digress. So Marty, he decides to take this girl out on the town. And while this is happening, kind of a major subplot that was created for the film is the fact that his mother, Teresa, her sister is getting into conflict over her daughter-in-law. Because the film kind of touches upon the idea of like it's not just you, as a person that wouldn't get someone to fall in love with you. Oftentimes it is just people who are miserable around you who kind of commit this crabs in a bucket mentality to kind of keep you miserable. So Marty's aunt keeps putting fears into Marty's mother's head that eventually as soon as he gets a wife, your purpose will be over. You won't have any, you won't have anyone. You won't have anyone. Your house will be gone, and you're going to be forced to sleep on the couch.
Wow.
And of course, Marty's friends who are adamant to just sap any youth they have in them, just doing bull crap, go to the billiards and watch the showgirls. So it's that is what the movie's about. But even with its very simple premise, it's a movie that's just kind of elevated by one. It's really great. It's really great screenplay, and the performances. If you ever want to get the chance to see Ernest Borgnine outside of SpongeBob, when he was seen as a legitimate actor, this is a movie that you could check out. Like, another movie you could check out is The Wild Bunch.
The Wild Bunch?
Yeah, that's a movie from Sam Peckinpah about a outlaw gang during the year is 1912. And there's an outlaw gang still wreaking havoc in the West at the end, during the period where the Old West is dying. It's a movie that very much inspired Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, The Wild Bunch is a really good movie. Of course, it's from Sam Peckinpah, so it's going to be very bloody.
I don't mind blood.
No, but it's just I just say that because all Sam Peckinpah movies are buckets of blood disguised as movies. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like this is a movie that's just like that's just really elevated by Ernest Borgnine's acting and the acting of his second. And it's like, just like very really good feel good movie about just, hey, you don't have to be you don't have to look like Brad Pitt. Just go out there and find someone for you, and screw the people who are trying to drag you down with them because they're scared of change, or they don't want to change. But yeah, Marty, a really good movie.
All right then, y'all have to check it out.
One thing I should mention is I told you this, Chingus. Marty is second of what is now like 4 movies that have the distinction of winning the Cannes Film Festival's highest honor, the Palme d'Or.
Oh yeah.
And the Academy Awards, Best Picture.
Yeah. That's right.
And
oh no, go ahead.
Like the first one to do it is a really, really good Billy Wilder movie from 1945 called The Lost Weekend.
Oh, okay.
And of course, the other two were possible in like recent years. Because the third one to do it was Parasite.
Oh,
the Bong
okay.
Joon-ho.
Right.
And of course, the fourth one was Anora.
Oh, really? Anora?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I like that movie. Alright.
But yeah, like I recommend checking out Marty.
Alright then. I'll definitely have to check it out then. It sounds like a great time. Alright. Well, go ahead, SG.
I wish people would ask me if when I'm getting married. Instead, I just get people who have never been single for more than a year, unprompted, telling me I have my entire life to find a partner.
Ah.
I've been in a relationship for 5 years. You have your entire life ahead of you. Like, that's nice.
That's wonderful. Yeah. Alright. Well, you know what? Speaking of nice and wonderful, I hope you have I hope you do have a nice time at the screening. Not. I, I don't know, man. I'm not saying the movie might not be bad, but like, I don't
I
know.
heard good things.
You heard good things?
I know
Okay.
you and I know you and Nick are not particularly fond of dinosaurs. I get that. Like dinosaurs.
Oh no,
like,
I love.
nowadays.
I love.
Not in general.
Yeah,
Who
dinosaurs.
told you such claims?
No,
No,
let me word
get.
that. I'm my fault.
No, it's fine. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. It's just like, personally, when you know, at least personally, when you got like your main, like when you just got the people advertising the movie going, hey, I know how to advertise this movie. We'll have an AI generated podcast with dogs. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't build any hype. I could
Yeah,
potentially
that's not that doesn't really exactly get me excited for a dinosaur movie. So, but
I get that. I get what you guys mean. Like, something needs to happen at Warner Brothers. I don't care about Disney right now, but like Warner Brothers.
Warner Brothers.
What the fuck is going on over there?
I don't know, man. I have no idea what's going on.
So like it's kind of like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in there.
Well, but I hope you have a nice time with the end of Oak Street screening, not, and the movie Marty sounds like a nice. Not time. I am stumbling on my words. My gosh, sounds like a nice time. I'll definitely check it out.
Hey,
So,
and one thing I do want to mention. Pretty soon, Texas Chainsaw Day is gonna be about us.
oh really? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay then. Neato.
And you know what else? You know what else was inspired by Texas Chainsaw?
Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's yeah, I know what you're saying. Texas Chainsaw, very, new to, well, not new. As the not newest one. The latest Resident Evil game was like, not at all like Texas Chainsaw. Oh, but then again, Leon did fight people with chainsaws, so that technically counts, right? That counts, right? But comment? You were saying something?
I thought, of course it counts.
Oh, there you go. Of course it counts. All right. Speaking of Resident Evil, though, comment. Enlighten us.
Also, in this Resident Evil, chainsaw scissors.
Chainsaw scissors, exactly. All right, comment. Enlighten us on Resident Evil 7. You get this conversation started while I go take a quick whiz. I will be right back, but get the conversation started. What's the deal with Resident Evil 7?
Well, after the Resident Evil 6, Capcom decided, okay, maybe we went a little too far with the action, so maybe we should go back to our roots. Start fresh. And that's when Resident Evil 7, or as it was called, Resident Evil Biohazard, came in. It's a bit of like a soft reboot with a new protagonist. And this featuring a more of a blank slate character named Ethan Winters. So unlike previous Resident Evil, this game was released sometime, I believe, double checking. Yes, it was released in January 2017. And unlike previous Resident Evil, this is the first Resident Evil that had that set like a limited first person point of view. And well, and it's about Ethan Winters who's been looking for his wife for about a year, a few years, been looking for his wife who disappeared. Then one day he does get an email, and that simply says, "Email, come get me." So he goes out in the Louisiana bayou, and in the middle of Louisiana bayou to save his wife, and that's where all the horrors start. And he discovers like, mold creatures. His wife being possessed by this mold, acting crazy. This crazy cannibalistic family. Fun game. Like I said, there's this game to return back to its roots. There's emphasis on being conservative with your ammo and less with action, because guns don't do much. They only let you aim for the head. Even then, the mold creatures will block their head. Sorry, will shield their head with their arms or move erratically. And ammo is scarce, so you either gotta find some or craft them. With handgun ammo being the most common. Of course, we have the return of Resident Evil puzzles, and some questionable design choices for the house. It's a fun game, but it's pretty good story. But there's some. And you have a ally that helps you do this named Zoe, the daughter of this, who is part of this, her family before they one of the family members who didn't go insane. And try to help you through phone calls and such. Like I said, it's a fun game. It's like back to the roots, You have to solve puzzles, run a lot, conserve ammo, and what else? And the boss fights are pretty fun. Yeah. You gotta be smart about it. And of course, at the end, Chris comes back, and he looks way different. Like I said, is Resident Evil 7, like I said, is a soft reboot. So there's not much mentioning of. There's not much. It's like you can play this game and not know much about the previous Resident Evils, because it's not integral to the story. It focuses more on the this international arms dealing group called the Connections. Create mold that affect the area. Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, what about this? Excellent. Yes. it's a fun game. Though I do like I let's see. Like the oh,
Alright, I'm back. What's going on?
oh, and also there's and with this game there's DLCs. Now the DLCs I really gonna talk about the DLCs. The DLCs I really like I really like No More Hero, where you play as Chris Redfield, because it feels like a game. It feels like it's more like a survival, like a first-person shooter survival horror.
Well, that's what
Resident
Evil is. That's what like Resident Evil 7 is kind of going for, right?
Yeah. Well, more like emphasis on shooter with like the No More Hero.
Mm.
Yeah, it kind of feel like a game like if they ever made like an Umbrella, like focusing on like a character like Hunk.
Hunk.
Yeah, like a first-person shooter focusing on Hunk, it'd be like No More Hero.
Mm.
Because much more like military, gotta gather equipment, what helps you survive a little bit better. And Lucas is a psychopath.
Oh, okay.
Because like, yeah, look, Joe Baker, I like him and all, but you know, there were signs.
There were signs.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I also like the other DLC with Joe Baker's Joe Baker brother.
Oh, yeah. What?
Oh, Joe Baker. Not Jack Baker brother. Joe Baker is the protagonist of The End of Zoe. Which, you know, speaking of End of Zoe, back to the main game. That was at times the story felt like they kind of were forced to ask stuff. Like at the end, you got this strange moral choice of choosing either to give the cure to your wife or to Zoe.
Mm.
I'm like, I'm gonna give it to my wife, of course. Like, I mean,
it is funny that like people were like the conversation on Resident Evil 7 online. It's like, why would you? It's like, my gosh, is Ethan stupid? He's gonna give the cure to the fucking the psycho woman who he hasn't seen in months. Like, I mean, yeah.
You know, yeah, she was affected by the mold.
Was like, you know, she was working for, she was part of Umbrella. It's like you didn't know that until afterwards. Like maybe if you knew beforehand, things would be a little different. But like, you didn't know you didn't know Mia was tied to Umbrella before
the connection.
You know, you give to the connections before you give her, you know, like the magic cure serum. But then afterwards, like only afterwards does she pull a, Ethan, I haven't been entirely honest with you. What?
What?
So.
Well, yeah, but like and so the end of Zoe DLC is like fun because there's no guns, it's just spears and you just boxing things.
Mm.
It's just Joe Baker like Joe Baker was a hermit, that's like that crazy hermit. He's Florida man.
Florida man.
Florida.
Mama,
like,
there's another gator in the house.
Oh wait, I'm trying to find
Come here, Trouble. Come here.
Come here.
Actually, you're not. That's not too far off. How he is. But I'm trying to find this. Like, I had it written down, but there's just like this neat little document that he wrote. Like that he wrote to his He wrote to his brother. It's like his diary. It's dang it. It's It was it was like this really let's see, diary. It was something along the lines of he found one in the mold.
Oh, the mold. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, okay, here it is. Joe's note. Okay. It says right here.
Mm.
Ah, damn. Okay, so
Uh-huh.
that was no game that I saw today. Was checking out the lines when I had one, so I pulled it up. Instead, it was some sludge covered God knows what, with huge teeth and claws, trying to get at me. So I punched the fucker's teeth in before it could. Never thought I'd see it. I never thought I would see it with my own eyes. Goddamn government doing secret experiments on people and animals, no doubt about it. Explain those helicopters flying about recently.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I just love that line. That's pretty much sums him up. He just Florida man, living in the woods, and like throughout the DLC, you just punching stuff. That's all. That's how you survive. With spears and just punching things. Okay,
Hell yeah.
Like you find these like mold creatures, these like monstrosity with nothing but his fists. Then you get in a fist fight with his mutated brother.
Yeah, this sounds right.
And later on, he get a power fist later on too.
Hmm.
Then he fights Swamp Thing.
Then he fights
Yeah.
Swamp Thing.
Exactly. Like I said, Joe Baker is Florida man personified.
You guys are like, oh yeah, Swamp Thing, yeah, sure. And then you're like, oh shit, it's actually Swamp Thing showing them.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, like, okay, this is him in streamer back room. He just like,
Yeah. Yeah, there he is with his punching arm.
yes. Yeah, but yeah, like, it's so fun. Like I said, this Resident Evil, like I said, it's a fun game. And it's like back to basics. It's a soft reboot back to basics. Because you know, Resident Evil 6 and 10 out so great, so
What? No, that's crazy. People didn't like Resident Evil 6? Man, are you saying you didn't enjoy Resident Evil 6, Comet?
there's a reason why I skipped it.
There's a reason why you skipped it.
It was, if you can believe it, it was going to, like, after 6, it was just going to end up being worse.
Worse?
Because Capcom didn't learn this lesson, the developers did.
Oh, okay.
Capcom, like, it's so in actuality, it's not really that just 6 was the one. 6 was the camel that broke the back. That broke, yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Uh-huh.
It was a multitude of different things, because before 7, like the Resident Evil franchise, it was kind of going through stagnation. Well, no, it was going through stagnation, because you got 6, which people universally didn't like, and then like here and there, you would get like some good projects like Revelations 1, and some other things. But then we got things like Umbrella Corps.
Was that?
I think that was.
Okay.
Yeah, Umbrella Corps. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And speaking of Umbrella, but don't forget Operation Raccoon City.
Operation Raccoon City. Was that not that great?
It had a lot of problems.
Okay.
Like, it was an interesting concept that was brought down by the fact that it was brought down by its execution. But like before Resident Evil 7, for everything about Resident Evil 7, the next big project for Resident Evil was going to be a live service game.
Wow.
And then the developers mutinied because they realized that like this franchise is gonna burn if this keeps going on like this. So like the director for 7 basically told the higher ups, hey, we need to make this game like a Resident Evil. It's like it has to have like at least horror in it, and like some management and all that. If that doesn't happen, we have to walk.
All right.
And so then someone on Capcom, had a revelation and then realized, it's like, damn, we don't have AI for another 9 years. It's like we need people to develop games. So it's like, let's give in to their crazy demands. And then like Resident Evil 7 got saved just because people on the development staff just stamp their foot down and say, hey, like this franchise should stop being beaten like a stepchild.
And what happened, they started treating it right, and then next thing you know, they make like a game every other year and make loads of money. It's Resident Evil is probably like it's one of the biggest franchise. It's certainly the biggest horror franchise out right now, and that's due to them, them just making good games that people want, and not weird crap like, say, for Halo.
Man.
Magical things can happen if you want money.
Well, hey, at least we got Resident Evil 7. That turned out to be a pretty good step in the right direction. I still need to play 8 and all the other stuff. I gotta hop on that soon.
I gotta play 9. And see Tim and fight Timu Wesker.
You want to fight totally not Wesker.
No, it's Timu Wesker.
Oh, Timu.
Timu.
I've never. I've never heard someone pronounce it Temu before. That's interesting.
I think what I find Like the revelation that someone said that I find really funny. People are like people like talking themselves. The reason why Kiwi Wester, the reason why he, because for years they've never had Leon never interacted. And no one on the staff understood why. So, because it was always okay. The next game, Leon would interact with Wester, and never happened. So they wanted to have this epic duel between the two, but they never met before.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Alright then. Alright. So, but yeah, Resident Evil 7 though. It's pretty good, I think. It's hold on, I'm trying to remember. Was it like I'm trying to remember how much it was, Resident Evil 7. I don't think it was that much, right? Cuz like the game was 2017. So I don't think they were jacking up prices for games back then. I could actually I could just double check right now on Steam. Steam. How much for Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Ooh. 20 bucks. Oh. Oh wow, that is way cheaper than I thought. Okay then. 20 bucks for Resident Evil 7? All right. Hey man, cool. Man, it's just I don't know. This is like, man, 20 bucks for Resident Evil 7. Cause like new ones.
Check out. Is there any deal?
Oh yeah, that's true. Is there any deal?
If it's 20 bucks on Steam, it's gonna be lower else.
Oh, yeah. I mean, still 20 bucks is not bad. That's honestly not that bad especially for a Resident Evil game. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh, why is everything so slow all of a sudden? Hold on. Why is everything so slow on my end all of a sudden? Oh. Fanatical. As of for 709. So a little over $7. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's like I'm just saying, like even 20 bucks itself, like that's pretty good. Cause like I know the new Resident Evil game is obviously like it's bigger and all that, so like it's gonna be more, but like that's like 70, right? For Requiem. Resident Evil 7 Requiem. New one. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like 70 bucks on Steam right now, so. So, yeah. 20 bucks for Resident Evil, I'll take it. I'll take that deal. So yeah. But alright then. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for yawning a lot. Alright, we've been going now for oh wow, less than 2 hours. Okay then. That's pretty quick actually, honestly. Didn't think we'd be blazing through these topics fast, but alright then. Hey. less than 2 hours at the moment. All right. Let's we'll have to prolong this though somehow. Life finds a way. So. Oh, oh my gosh, I'm sorry for yawning again. Oh my goodness. I had some pasta for dinner, and like that always just ends up like making me feel like just really tired afterwards.
I mean, no, pasta does that. I mean, Chinggis, to be fair, I guess we'll be here for our next topic is Digimon.
Oh,
so we're gonna what?
That is true.
We're gonna probably be here for
there's probably
what?
quite a bit to say about that. So
we're gonna be here for about what 2-3 more hours?
Maybe, unless we could just blaze through these episodes. SGT, is there anything worth talking about in these batch of episodes? Okay. Alright, 10. Man. That just sucks, man.
I mean, at least the episodes are like the last few.
Okay.
Yeah, so continuing the gift arc, we start with episode 31, which is actually an episode I enjoyed for the most part.
Oh, okay.
The monkey's paw curls another finger because this has nothing to do with a gift.
Oh, alright.
That's another. It's like what the second episode. There's nothing to do with the gift, and we're 4 episodes into this arc.
Okay.
Oh, but Hitomi's back, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, I think.
She and Tomoro are hanging out.
Alright.
And Tomoro's listening very intently. It's like, what's Tomoro's face in this scene?
Well, let me see. He's pogging.
But Hitomi says that a Sapatama has been glitching, and then Tomoro immediately denies that he touched it. But she knows he didn't touch it. It's actually Digimon causing the problem, as it turns out. And a young girl runs past the pair, and Gekamon smells a Digimon, which is why Hitomi's Sapatama is glitching.
Okay.
And it's a girl Hitomi knows called Chihiro, and she knows that she's smiling again, which she hadn't done for a while because she was bullied at school, and it became a bit of a shut-in.
I see.
We don't really know what happened at the school, but we can just imply she got bullied.
Alright.
But she's hanging out with her baby 2 Digimon, Algamon, and Algamon is one of those Digimon that doesn't change name as it evolves.
Oh, alright.
That's a thing from Savers. Algamon was a level 5 and a level 6. Then Adventure 2020 came along and was like, hey, what if it had what if it was a 1 through 6 line? Like, oh.
Alright. Interesting.
But Chihiro and Hitomi have a close enough relationship that Chihiro refers to her as One-chan, and then Hitomi refers to herself as One-chan in conversation. But Algamon can't speak.
Y'all have a good night.
Alright. Have a good night, Mastic.
Algamon speaks through tones and flashes rather than words.
Oh, okay.
And the conflict of the episode is Chihiro is afraid someone will take Algamon away from her because Algamon gave her the courage to leave her room. Because Algamon wanted to go outside, she could go outside to show Algamon the outside. And Hitomi tells Tomoro and grabs it, pulls on his cheek like a fish hook, like don't let anything separate them. And then where'd they go? Because Chihiro and Algamon just teleported.
Okay. Oh, what a...
They didn't actually teleport. It's just something Beatbreak likes to do recently. It's like, how do we get this character out of this situation? Teleport, but they're not actually teleporting. They're just gone.
All right. Also, this Digimon.
Why did...
Is this Digimon just all eyes? Is that like the gimmick? He's got a bunch of eyes.
It's which one are you looking at?
Well, there's like ultimate, and like he's got like eyes on like his chest. He's got eyes on his thighs.
Yeah, level 6 Algamon.
All right.
Yeah, that's his gimmick.
Okay.
Algamon is a double pun.
Oh, okay.
So when it debuted in Digimon Savers,
Uh-huh.
it debuted alongside a character called Rhythm.
Rhythm.
Who is
Okay.
also a Digimon with the appearance of a human girl. So the pun is algorithm.
Oh, okay then.
The other pun is algo. It's spelled Argo.
Hmm.
Like Argos Panoptes,
Okay.
the mini-eyed giant from Greek mythology.
I see. Oh wow.
So Algamon got an eye theming going for it.
Hmm. Oh, that's freaky. He can like open up his chest. That's freaky, man.
His chest is kind of always open.
Oh, like he got like even more eyes popping out now. So.
Yeah, it's always black and then the eyes open.
Ah, I see. Okay then. Still free.
A scrap design for level 6 Algamon was he was going to contain rhythm inside his body, and they didn't confirm that, but I think they repurposed that idea for King Kakamon and King Kakamon.
Ah, okay.
Who appeared in Digimon Ghost Game.
Mm.
They did not show the combined form in Ghost Game though.
Oh, okay.
That was annoying. Okay, tomorrow goes back to Glowing Dawn and tells Glowing Dawn about Chihiro and her Digimon. And Reina says if they want to stick together, they can become cleaners. Well, they should become cleaners. And Tamara says she's in grade school. And then Makoto notes, he is also at grade school age. He has had Karamon since he was like 9. And it's like, I don't understand the issue with her being a cleaner because they don't establish that there's any obligation to be a cleaner, to like do jobs as a cleaner. Like you can be a cleaner and not do jobs. Like nothing says you can't do that. They're not exactly keeping track as like, you haven't been turning in bounties, like prove I haven't been putting in the effort. Huh? The burden of proof is on you. And Glowing Dawn doesn't get in trouble. Like, yeah, we noticed that you never delete Digimon. What's up with that? Oh, you know, they always get away. Baby Digimon just always get away after you acquire their Sapotama.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Well, that's probably fine. It's probably nothing. Haruko is Makoto's age. She has a Digimon. And she's like, I'm gonna go see my mom. And that's how her episode ends.
Okay.
But then Yoshimura arrives and like, we need to get to Maki right now because there's a dangerous Digimon on the loose and it's Algamon.
Oh
and
no.
then Algamon can't be tracked because it disrupts electronics passively, which is why Hitomi's Sabatama was glitching earlier. Because Chihiro lives in the floor below her. In their building. And then Maki says a few years ago an Algamon caused a mass blackout in the US, which looking at the map it affected areas like Dallas, Oklahoma, and Little Rock.
Oh, okay.
Not Little Rock, that's what Jesus called Peter. It's too late, Peter. I have described myself as the Big Rock and you as the Little Rock. That's fair. That nuance is lost in the English translation, though. Of the Bible. Jesus refers to himself as the Big Rock, and Peter is the Little Rock. So when he says, the rock upon which I build my church, he's referring to himself. He's not referring to Peter. Because he uses Big Rock, and Peter is the Little Rock. tell the Catholics. They think that I saw Catholics say, well, you see, God inspired the disciples to write the wrong stuff in Greek because Jesus didn't speak Greek, he spoke Aramaic. Like, are we being for real? God inspired the disciples to write the wrong stuff in Greek.
Okay. Very interesting.
Anyway, meanwhile, Rose's underlings finally make their first real appearance, and they just start harassing and threatening Chihiro.
Oh.
Like, hey, little girl, show us what's in your bag. We don't want to have to force. It would be very unbecoming of us to use force. So, what's in the bag? But that stresses out Chihiro so much that Algamon evolves, and one of the two is the one with the long hair. Is surprised that it's an Algamon because they weren't looking for Algamon. They just thought like, hey, let's just harass this little girl.
Okay.
And like, if you suspect she has a Digimon, you'd be able to track that she has a Digimon, unless it's Algamon, which they weren't looking for.
Uh-huh.
When we find out their partners are Tropiamon and Oleamon, which, like, tactics were interesting.
Uh-huh.
It's like, here's Ludomon, Shakomon, and Monodramon. Like, what do all these things have in common? Nothing. Oh, it's actually kind of interesting. Then I got plant, and this is Tropiamon's third appearance in an anime consecutively. It's been in every anime since Pendulum Z came out. I was like, okay. And yeah, Oleamon's like, it was in Ghost games. Like, I'm not as big on it being in the show. Tropiamon's of course the evolved form of Pomamon. Like, I get they're part of a line. But tactics. Tactics like Shakomon become Tylemon, which no one was expecting.
Alright.
And Oleamon is the evolved form of Alramon, which is a new thing because Oleamon is a new Digimon, so it doesn't have any assigned prevos until now. Or until, I think it was the Ghost game B-Memory. Which, like, and VPETs are, like, not really canon. Well, VPETs are non-canon. Not everyone agrees with that, but I'm correct. Yeah, Oleamon was on the Vital Bracelet B memory for...
Oh, excuse me.
For Angoramon. I don't know why Angoramon, but whatever. It's whatever. But Chihiro manages to escape and longs to be alone where and no one else can be with her and Algamon, so no one can take them away. And then Tomorrow finds them. And then the two underlings of Rose also arrive at the same time and introduce themselves.
Oh no.
Meto uses Boku, which makes sense because she's just a Sailor Uranus ripoff.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Let's take a man's body and slap a woman's head on, only we kind of messed up the surgery, and she only looks kind of like a woman from the head up. People were debating if she was even a woman. That's how bad they did confirming that she's supposed to be a masculine woman. She just looks like a man.
Okay.
And the other one is Meto, and Kanon uses a Watashi, which is a very polite personal pronoun, which I'm surprised they didn't go with Atashi to make her sound more feminine in contrast to Meto. But they're like, I am Meto and I am Kanon, and we are the worst things about this episode. And I'm surprised they just said that in the episode. They didn't out and say that in the episode. But they are the worst part about this episode. I'm going to say it now. This could have been my favorite episode if it weren't for everything to do with Meto and Kanan.
Okay. What do you have against them?
They take up screen time and accomplish nothing.
Okay.
But yeah, they're brilliant Thorn. And that's all we find out about them in this episode.
Ooh.
And their last names are plant puns, like in the sense of their last names are literally plants. It's like, okay, that's nice.
Alright.
And then maybe Meh is a reference to sprouts and Ha is a reference to some other thing. It's like, okay, whatever. It's just, I hope the next season just does normal names for people again. But like, yeah, their introduction is a massive contrast to Tactics. It's night and day. Fittingly, they show up at night when Tactics show up in the day, because we find out in the episode that introduced Tactics, they are very competent. They work for Clay, and they do shady stuff for Clay, as evidenced by a guy, being dragged off for unknown purposes. Brilliant Thorn works for Rose.
Okay.
That's it. What's their motivations? What's their goal? They like Rose.
Okay.
But what are they working? What are their aspirations? Doing jobs for Rose. Why does Rose need people to do jobs for her? She's a beauty guru. Who's also a cleaner.
That's it.
Clay was a businessman. Of course, he'd have cleaners working for him. Like, cleaners make money. Thus, I can have cleaners making money for me.
Okay. Alright,
then, of course, Brilliant Thorn has caused Algamon to evolve again. So it's gone from baby 2 to child to perfect. It just skips the adult level.
Oh. Okay.
Now, everyone, reaching perfect level is supposed to be an accomplishment. This girl just got a little stressed. And then Algamon opens a rift to the mirror world and takes Tomorrow and Brilliant Thorn there, and I question, why didn't they just leave? Why didn't the writers specifically, leave Brilliant Thorn out of the mirror world? Because they don't accomplish anything.
Alright.
But Algamon caused the blackout, which is what Glowing Dawn is doing for the rest of the episode. They're just combating the blackout. Like, Kirotmon starts trying to hack stuff to undo Algamon's influence, but Algamon is passively disrupting electronics, so I don't think you can counter that with hacking. I'm going to use my hacking power to turn this computer on after you turned it off. You can't turn it on after it's been turned off. But also, disgustingly, Algamon is made of CGI. You guys had Algamon 2 seasons ago, and it was not CGI at all. But they keep animating stuff like it's tentacles. Like, so why is Algamon CGI now?
Is it good CG or is it bad CG?
It's very blatantly CG. That's the issue.
Okay.
It's not bad CG, but it's blatantly CGI. And it doesn't do enough to justify the fact it's CGI. Like, they do these complex things with things like Bakugan are CGI because they're transforming designs. Like, okay, that's understandable. He just stands there and turns at a couple points.
Oh, I see.
Like, Meto remarks that the transformation is impossible. Like, you're looking at it. So it's not a good look when your Digimon is smarter than you. Because that Tropiumon explains that Algamon is fusing with the mirror world and modifying it, using its own power. It's like, you're dumber than your Digimon. That's great. Thank you for that.
Alright.
The blackout spreads because of Agumon's influence, and a bunch of cars are just causing a traffic jam, and there's no headlights on, but they're all honking. So the cars are working, but the headlights aren't? Question mark.
Okay.
When Agumon starts cold-hearting Chihiro.
Oh. Oh, damn.
And notice that, like, they can animate a bunch of vines attacking the Digimon, but Agumon is still CGI, and it's just sitting there. I was like, oh, this show really was time slot filler if they're not even giving them enough money to animate a still Digimon. And for all Glowing Dawn's money issues, Rena has a night vision camera, and she needs to look for drones that are falling out of the sky, and then Wolvermon shoots them, which would imply Wolvermon can see in the dark anyway.
Okay.
And yet Oleamon and Tropiamon don't like each other. I was like, huh. No wonder people think Meadow and Kanon are gay. Their Digimon hate each other. Look, if anything is an indication that they're gay, it's that their Digimon hate each other, which means secretly they hate each other, because Digimon are a reflection of their partners.
Alright.
And then they find out headlights are working, but for some reason steering wheels don't. Like a bus is just driving through a street, and a kid's like, which do I run right or do I run left? And is anyone on the bus that's gonna grab the steering wheel? But then Murasame cuts the bus in half because F everyone that's still inside the bus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, no one was standing in the middle of that bus when you cut it in half, Murasame-mon. But the whole, what Glowing Dawn's up to is like, stuff with Meadow and Kanon and Glowing Dawn is just really taking away from the time this episode needed to flesh out Algamon's relationship with Chihiro. He's like, kind of just told things, and we're not really given enough to build up their relationship. But like Chihiro's emotions are so they are carrying this episode. Like just Chihiro's sadness is like it's freaking Atlas for this episode. But Algamon communicates to Amelizamon, who can understand him, that Algamon is only trying to grant Chihiro's wish, like create a place where only they can be. And Meadow, like, Meadow's like, if we just deleted that Digimon, none of this would be happening. It's like, you say that like you had an opportunity to delete it and decided not to. You've been doing everything you can to delete the Digimon, and you failed. Like, what are you lamenting here? Like, if only we did that thing we were trying to do the entire time. Why are you even here? Because like Glowing Dawn just gets wrapped up in vines. Like, well, that, and now they just provide commentary. Okay. But then tomorrow's like, I'm not gonna let you delete Algamon, and I'm not gonna let Algamon cold heart Chihiro. So then, through the power of emotion, Amelizamon breaks free of Algamon's vines, and they just he and Tomorrow just charge into Algamon and breach his body, and then they end up in some memory space where they can see Chihiro and Algamon's memories, and they get to talk to the two of them and convince Algamon to stop what he's doing. And Tomorrow tells Chihiro like they can't be together yet, but one day they will be. And we get a playback of Gyo explaining his dream from episode 7, and Algamon accepts his terms and floats into the sky in memory space.
Okay, bye.
That's a very emotional scene. But then it just cuts. Like, how did they escape Meadow and Kanon, who wanted to delete Algamon? I don't know. It just got away. Miraculously.
I see.
But like, Meadow is upset they failed and Kanon isn't, and like, that's what I like about you, Kanon. Like, what? I hate this. I don't mind. That's why I like you. You don't mind the things that I don't like.
Wow.
Wait, why are you two in this episode? I say Oleamon and Tropiamon revert to Aramon and Pomamon, meaning they can't sustain their Digimon in the perfect level all the time, which puts them below Naito in terms of threat. Naito could keep his Digimon perpetually at the perfect level. These two jobbers cannot.
Alright.
So why should we consider them a threat at all when Glowing Dawn is trying to get perfect levels themselves? But then, Chiro goes back into being a shut-in without Algamon, and Algamon is now a baby one Algamon. So like we've gone through like 4 Algamons in one episode. And messing with the hologram projectors in Naruto, which a lot of people were reading into when the episode came out, but actually watching it myself, the episode calls no attention to this.
Oh.
So I don't think Algamon is going to be causing any trouble at Naruto like people were expecting. Like, guys, did you watch the episode? It's like, oh yeah, he glitches the hologram projectors, but the hologram projectors are still working. So I guess Yoshi made them Digimon proof.
Alright.
And Tomorrow feels bad because he had to slow up Algamon and Chihiro, but then Chihiro steps out of her room and steps out of her house, and Hitomi's there, and Chihiro's like, "Let's go to Narinso."
Alright.
Well, Chihiro is easily the best part of this episode, and if it wasn't for all the other stuff, it could have been probably my favorite episode. But like, all the extra stuff really took away from Algamon and Chihiro's relationship. Like, it does also do a lot of work for Tomorrow, but again, it comes at the expense of sidelining everyone else in Glowing Dawn. Like, they really didn't need to be in this episode, because it's kind of more offensive to have them doing nothing than having them excluded from the episode entirely. It's like, oh yeah, you're not good enough to be doing anything important, but we're still going to keep you around. And again, like, this episode probably should have been a multi-parter. But they've been allergic to that since finishing episode 12. Like, alright, no more multi-parters.
Okay.
And again, like, Gift is not mentioned at all in this. But I do like how they're finally getting other people involved in the whole dream of humans and Digimon living together. Which is something that they should have been doing a lot earlier in the show. Because for the first 2 arcs, there are a bunch of hippies sitting on their hands waiting for change to happen, when the powers that be are actively suppressing any potential for that change. They should have been recruiting people like this throughout the series. But again, they prove they can make good episodes, as long as they are not focusing on Glowing Dawn or a plot.
That's unfortunate.
It's like, the best episodes are about Haruko and her Shademon, and this guy in his Starmon, and a girl in an Algamon. It's like with the Ghost Game, one of my favorite episodes is the one about the girl with the worm on Zaimon next to Tyrannomon. But I enjoyed most of Ghost Game. Another important thing which came out recently about Beatbreak is, in the lore, Digimon are indeed glitches. This is not something World Union just made up to justify deleting them. Digimon are glitches. The Subotama's AI glitches, which then forms the brain and consciousness of the Digimon, and the e-pulse within the Subotama at the time forms the body, but then the Subotama retains its basic functions, which I guess is why they can use them as phones in early episodes. In this arc. But in episode 3, they said that the Digimon is connected to the AI. They didn't say the Digimon was born from the AI itself. So like, I know this stuff about you because I'm connected to your Subotama AI. Which is completely different from, I am your Subotama's AI. Now, I remember in episode 8, they tried to contact Tomorrow, but he forgot his communicator. If you can still use the basic functions, like using Subotama as a phone, Why didn't they just call him?
Why didn't they just call him?
We know in later episodes when the Subatoma's is in the Digimon, it can perform special functions. Like, Gekamon could control an automated car, and Kiramon could hack into the Shangri-La egg because the Subatomas were in their body, so they were interfacing with the technology using the Subatama. It's like, you should be able to call tomorrow when the phone is inside his Kikamon's belly. And one thing I remember in episode 13, I thought Raito was contacting someone contacting Naito through his Sapotama. When rewatching the episode, the voice is different from both Monodramon and Raito, implying that it's an AI of sorts is still inside the Sapotama. Which I guess you could argue that the tactics could have modified the Subatomas, but that's not in the show. But like, it just seems like they have ideas and they cram them in. But like, yeah, that's the best episode. The other two are just inoffensive, which is better than annoying. It's like, yeah, these are episodes. We got to episode 32, Cold Rain. And finally, we got a backstory for the girl we've all been waiting for.
Oh?
No, it's not Reina. Why would you think that?
Oh.
Why do you think Reina would be getting a backstory episode? That's ridiculous. And it's not an episode for Hitomi either. Or Akko.
Okay.
Or the Tinkerbell girl. She's not coming back. No, we don't find out anything about Tomorrow's mother. No, this isn't about Rose either. Or Meadow and Kanon. Or Haruko. Or Miharu.
Okay.
Or Hotaruko again. Maki gets a backstory episode. Okay. Maki, the information broker, is getting a backstory episode before Rena. We find out how she became an information broker, and we don't even know what happened to Rena's parents, and we don't even know how Pristimon evolved.
So do they just, like, not like Reina?
I guess not.
Okay.
But they said this is going to be an episode about Kyo and Maki. But they also said this arc was going to have less Kyo in it because the reasons. But like, if Glowing Dawn is trying to reach perfect level, isn't that more of an excuse to have Kyo around so Kyo can have conflicts that Kyo isn't just going to, snap his fingers and deal with, like they had in the first two arcs. Like, oh, sorry, Kyo can't be around because then there'd be no conflict. But like, yeah, Kyo's not really in this episode, despite them saying that he would be. But the episode opens to a bunch of people crowding around Hino from episode 9, the information broker. And they're holding up his Sabatamas around him, telling him to receive judgment from Digimon-sama. Because they're finally doing more gift cult stuff. No, they don't do anything significant with the gift cult.
Oh, okay.
And he runs inside, and Fumamon's already inside. It makes its animated debut. He's a ninja.
Fumamon?
Yeah, Fumamon.
Oh, wow. That is just a ninja.
Hino realizes that Fumamon is the culprit that's been taking out information brokers, and he records the confrontation as Fumamon takes him out as well.
No.
And then a man in the mirror world reports to the gift cult leader that the 5th information broker has had judgment passed. And then the leader reports the 6th will be Maki. So they're going after Maki next. And then Maki's at Garando making coffee, reminiscing on 15 years earlier when she was living in a houseboat and a Panjamon just was floating in the river and bumped up against her houseboat, so she took him inside. How'd she lift a massive Panjamon? Don't worry about it. There were people looking for him too, and she could hear them. Like, wow, you just managed to sneak a Digimon, like, probably 3 times your body weight inside your little houseboat.
Let me see this dude.
He's a white Leomon.
Oh.
Unlike Lion King, he is a reference to Kimba the White Lion.
Yeah, he's just a big walking white lion. Okay then.
Yeah, he's from the Digimon World games, which like recolors. I don't mind Punjamon being a recolor because he goes up a level. And that justifies things in my eyes. Like Alramon having a smaller flower. Not that she has a smaller flower in Beatbreak or anything.
Wow.
But Maki likes coffee, and has liked coffee even 15 years ago.
Whoa.
And she tells Punjamon, I just felt like helping you. I don't really need a reason. And she says that she used to have her own Digimon, but they were deleted. Don't worry about it.
No. Oh.
What was her Digimon? Don't worry about it. Does she feel bad? I don't know.
Alright.
She said they used to do some bad things, and she doesn't want to get her hands dirty again. It's like,
Okay.
I know you seem to be living in a pretty nice houseboat for the state of the world. Like, I don't think you needed to be doing those bad things you claimed you needed to be doing. If you're getting by pretty well without a Digimon. And like, she later establishes this is before the cleaner system was introduced. So like, what are you doing?
We
don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. No, we don't know what she was doing.
So
we don't even get any implication.
So a backstory episode about Maki, and we don't really know what she was doing.
No, this episode isn't about Maki. It's just how she became an information broker.
Okay.
And Maki has a painting similar to Nighthawks by Edward Hopper. It's like it's a very similar painting. Like that is the painting. Is it literally the same painting? I don't know, but it's like they just make this look exactly like Nighthawks.
Okay.
And Punjamon feels bad that Maki doesn't want to get her hands dirty again, and she tries to leave, saying that he killed many bad Digimon.
Ooh.
Kind of weird. I was like, I don't want you to get your hands dirty again. I killed bad Digimon. Like, I don't feel like that's really relevant to what Maki was saying.
Mm.
And he says, his human partner was recently killed.
Oh no.
Which is strange because when we saw in episode 8, when Tomorrow got sucked up by Mimicmon, Gekomon started losing power immediately because his connection to Tomorrow was severed.
Okay.
So Punjamon should be in a terrible condition because he has no human he's bonded to. Which I guess you could argue that Maki putting her e-pulse into his Subotama would provide a new bond. But how did she get the Subotama? Did you want to keep those in their stomachs?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. We jump back and forth between the past and present, so like Glowing Dawn walk into Garando and Prismon can smell that Maki is making the good stuff. And Makoto says that Maki doesn't often serve coffee, but she notes that rainy days bring back memories. And she says he used to love the smell of coffee. And Reina thinks she's talking about an ex, and then Gekomon licks the coffee and realizes it's really bitter. And Kawasaki is like, another information broker has been cold-hearted. So that's what happened at the start of the episode. The guy got cold-hearted. Remember when Jokomon was killing people just a few episodes ago? So much for that.
Alright.
And Maki recognizes the unknown Digimon as a Fumamon, and then it gives Glowing Dawn an advanced bounty, like, get me that Digimon. And she says, I used to work... She just explains what's going to happen in the rest of the episode. She used to work with Panjamon before the cleaner system was introduced, but Panjamon was killed. She just spoils the rest of the episode. Like, oh, that's nice. But Panjamon's goal was to kill Fumamon, and then he was going to let himself waste away from a lack of e-pulse, because Fumamon killed his partner. And Maki agrees to help for some reason.
Alright.
I don't know why. But then some gift nutcases walk in, and Maki grabs a knife and runs away. Because he's going to go kill Fumamon.
I see.
And Yoshi blocks the two gift people, and like, I'll deal with them. And like, okay, well, you gonna beat up a couple of old ladies? Does he beat up a couple of old ladies? I don't know.
Alright.
But then we see Fumamon accepting the job to take out Maki and just cuts a hole through the mirror world and intercepts Maki on her boat. Which also has Tomoro, Makoto, and Reina riding along with her. And then Gekamon just pulls Tomoro and Maki into Yoshi's car, which is driving by, leaving Renamon and Makoto at Fumon's mercy. So they're dead.
Alright.
But then we cut to Panjamon and Maki checking a computer for data on Fumamon that's all been deleted, and then a Hyogamon attacks Panjamon, because Hyogamon is the ice variant of Ogamon, like Panjamon is the ice variant of Leomon. But Maki pulls a knife on the guy with the Hyogamon and they leave.
Alright.
Like, why did we need this interaction? And Maki says she did what she did because she understands Panjamon doesn't really want to fight. And they go back to the houseboat. So the editing in this is pretty not so good. Panjamon likes the smell of coffee, but not the taste, which is really weird because black coffee smells like it tastes. It's not like coffee with milk, where it smells a lot nicer than it tastes. I like the smell of coffee with milk. I don't like the smell of black coffee, and black coffee and coffee with milk taste the same to me, and I can't stand it. Maki thinks she could open a cafe one day, or humans and Digimon can attend, but Panjamon's like, hey, you won't be able to attend the cafe because he's a Digimon. But then Fumon decides not to kill Rena and Makoto and just avoids their attacks despite Kirotmon and Prissimon being child levels, because we just cut back to the present suddenly. And he leaves behind an Igamon and a Kogamon in his place. I don't get why he didn't just kill the Digimon attacking him. I guess because they weren't targets. So he's just not gonna bother? Or what happens to the Igamon and Kogamon? Kogamon? I don't know.
Oh no.
Then Gekko and Tomoro run into a pair of gift cultists who are carrying an Igamon and Kogamon in their twin stroller, and they beseech Gekkomon to help them stop Maki. What does Igamon and Kogamon do? I don't know. Is it the same as Elia? I don't know. Back to the past again.
Alright, yeah.
Younger Kawarazaki explains a new cleaner system to Maki and says it'll be handled by the Ministry of Civil Defense, which I guess the Ministry of Civil Defense handed over those responsibilities to the Ministry of Civil Protection when the World Union got more involved, or I don't know. Because they say that the World Union actually runs the Ministry of Civil Protection. So I guess it went from being run by the government to being run by World Union as the World Union became more powerful than the government. And he says you can either become a cleaner or you can become a bounty. And Maki is like, if we become cleaners, Panjamon and I can stay together forever. They have no relationship up until this point. But then Panjamon presses the no button and says that their partnership is only temporary. Why Kawarazaki didn't just bounty Panjamon immediately? I don't know.
Alright.
he says like, oh, the cleaner system's supposed to remain secret. So like, if a Digimon is known about the cleaner system, wouldn't you immediately bounty them if they're not going to be a cleaner? But then we cut back to the present again. And Maki confronts Fumon on a bridge, and Fumon doesn't recognize her, but she explains they are at the place where he killed Panjamon. And Panjamon was stabbed through the Sapatama by Fumon's third blade on his tail. And he says, the third tail is my ace. My third blade on my tail is my ace. Like, okay. They need to telegraph that information specifically for later. And then Panjamon's like, if we became cleaners, we could have been together forever. And Maki's like, why did you refuse? Like, because I didn't want to dirty your hands anymore. Like, you're talking like becoming cleaners would have stopped Fumon from killing Panjamon. The same exact situation would have happened if they became cleaners. Nothing would have been different.
Hey, I'm heading out to bed.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
Like, Fumon wasn't hunting down Panjamon for a cleaner job. He was hunting him down before cleaners were a thing. And I really do not care that Panjamon's dead. I feel nothing. Because we don't know anything about this character. And he has no relationship with Maki. And people are like, this is the best episode of Beatbreak. Like, this is aggressively meh.
Alright.
All about this is aggressively meh. I have no strong feelings one way or the other, aside from the abrupt jumping back and forth between points in time. But then Fumon recognizes Maki and Murasamon fights him in the mirror world, and Kyo asks about Gift and Fumon says he just takes the jobs. It's like, hey, Gift pays me to do this, so I do it. That's it. Oh, okay, cool. And it's really weird they're making a big spectacle about the fight between Fumon and Murasamon, when Murasamon basically has done nothing in this entire episode. Like, these two are not rivals. But Murasamon outsmarts Fumamon because Maki tells him about his third blades. Like, it'll come from above, and Fumamon's like, huh, I'll go from below, but then his swords fall into his tail and stop him. And like, Murasamon outsmarted you, Fumamon. Okay. But then he reverts Fumamon to Kurimon, which is Gammon's baby. Because Fumamon debuted on the Gammon B memory. So that's what they're referencing. I don't know why they're suddenly so interested in referencing VPED stuff when they weren't doing that earlier. But then Maki tries to stab Kurimon. Why shouldn't she just eat the Kurimon? I don't understand. Is she stupid?
Is she stupid?
But Tomoro specifically stops down, like, why Tomoro?
Uh-huh.
And it's like, I don't know why I did it, but I can't let you kill that Kurimon. Like, maybe it's because you don't like people killing Digimon, Tomoro.
Oh, wow.
Like, that thing you kind of dedicated your life to. Like, the last episode, you're all about, I'm not gonna let you kill that Digimon, because I want Digimon and people to live together. Like, I don't know why I'm stopping you from doing this thing that gets in the way of my dream. And Maki recalls meeting Kyo for the first time when Yoshi introduced the two, and he was a bit shy about talking about his dream of humans and Digimon living together. And Maki remembers Panjamon, back in the past.
Okay.
Which it's a recent memory because Kyo has his current day appearance. So I guess it's only a few years earlier. So I guess Maki, that's for later. Turns out the gift cult leader was watching from down that procession of torii gates in the mirror world. And they're already taking off their helmet to reveal it is none other than that mysterious girl, Miharu, who was obviously the gift cult leader. But is this supposed to be some kind of big revelation?
Is this a revelation?
And it reminds me from Piemon and Digimon Survive. Because when Piemon first appears in Digimon Survive, he's wearing a cloak, so you can't tell what Digimon it is. Unless you're familiar with Digimon, then you can immediately tell it's Piemon from his card suit ornaments and the ribbons coming out of the cloak, which only belong to Piemon. So it's like, if you're not familiar with Digimon, you're not going to know who Piemon is. So there's no need to put him in a cloak. If you are familiar with Digimon, you're going to know it's Piemon even despite the cloak. So why put him in a cloak? When Piemon actually faces the main cast, he doesn't even take off the cloak. He's just not wearing it anymore. He only wears the cloak around Digimon that already know who he is. And Miharu takes off the helmet. She only wears it around people who already know who she is, because she goes back to her headquarters and talks with the guy from the start of the episode, now not wearing her helmet. So why were you talking to him in your helmet at the start of the episode and then take it off to talk to him later?
Okay.
But she says that she was right about Tomoro, and then speaks to her underling and says Tomoro will join them. Like, right, Mephismon, and she has a Mephismon as a partner. Which is what Miharu is sleeping on in the ending theme. She's sleeping on Mephismon's leg. And it's led people to believe that Gift Cult are being mind controlled, which, no, that was disproven and outright stated to be wrong by the writers, which, like, you probably should have gone with that direction. But, like, okay, so she has a Mephismon. She's clearly a bad guy, right? Right? Then Maki's back in Grondo and sees a memory of Panjamon smelling the coffee and says, I want to watch over Glowing Zone Dream a little longer. Like, are you dying or something? I don't think so. Why are you saying like just a little longer? And like, you didn't believe in their dream until Kyo came to you, because you became an information broker. And their whole job is, hey kid, want to make some money killing Digimon?
Alright.
So she was I don't want to dirty my hands anymore. I'm going to facilitate the murder of Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
But look, there's a degree of separation there, you see, so it's okay.
Alright.
I'm not the one doing it. I'm just helping other people to do it. That makes you an accessory. Yeah, but it's not illegal. And Reina wants some coffee, and so does Tomoro and Gekomon, but they want those with milk, and Karomon notes that they can't handle bitterness. Like I said earlier, this jumps between time periods way too often, and it's really annoying, because we can't keep a common thing going for more than a minute. And like Panjamon Maki's relationship is nothing. There's nothing explained. There's no relationship there. We don't learn anything about Maki as a person. We don't learn anything about Gift in any meaningful capacity. Everything this episode was trying to accomplish just falls flat on its face. It's just a nothing episode.
Alright.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh, alright. Alright then. Well, good to know that Digimon is clearly doing. Oh boy. Man, I was watching this show, and now I was getting into it, but now it's just, damn. It just kind of sucks to hear that it's not doing so hot. It is what it is, I guess. Alright. Oh, God. Let me stretch. Oh. Alright, what time is it, by the way? It is 10:51. We've been going now for about 2 hours and 50 minutes. Alright then. So we're almost at the 3 hour mark. We're close to it. We're getting there. Alrighty. It is what it is. Alright.
Welcome back.
Alright, welcome back.
Right, yeah, episode 32 was like, this didn't even piss me off. It's just I don't feel anything about this episode.
Alright. That's nice to know.
I guess that is an accomplishment unto itself. You failed at everything, and I still don't hate you.
And I still. Alright.
You couldn't even make me mad.
Wow.
But then episode 33 is Midsummer Ghost, and this is probably the worst of the three.
Oh. Okay.
Raito is back, running through the woods in the night and rain as Monodramon's on his back, and they're flying a Vultramon, which is a sniper. Digimon with a sniper rifle for an arm that shoots sand.
Okay.
Which marks yet another anime debut for Beatbreak. Monodramon apologizes, blaming himself, and then Raito tells Monodramon, "Believe in me," and they jump off a cliff.
What?
And
Okay.
it turns out they're being pursued by a trio of Tactics members. Remember when all of Tactics was wiped out in a couple hours? That was a lie.
Oh, okay. Who survived?
3 members of Tactics.
Do we even know their names?
We find out, I think, 2 of their names later in the episode. I don't remember hearing one of their names in the episode, but we do hear 2 of them.
Okay.
Going down to having a beach day, and then Tomorrow and Gekomon playing in the water.
It's a beach episode!
Gekomon swallows a bunch of water, like he inflates like he did in the first episode, and just sprays Tomorrow with water because Tomorrow's teasing him too much.
Oh my god.
Then Reina notes how they're fighting again. And Prismon says, the more they fight, the closer they are. But I checked the Japanese, and she says something more along the they shouldn't really be fighting. But she's cheerful about it. Like, I think it's like, why are they fighting? We're at the beach. But I don't know exactly what she said. But then they decide to go for a swim too. The gang at Hotaruko's new okonomiyaki shop that she set up by the beach. I had some okonomiyaki the other day. It's okay. I'm not that fond of egg, but the staff suggested eating it with karaage, and that made it a lot more enjoyable.
Oh. Alright.
But Tora asks if Hotaruko gave up being a cleaner, and she says she hasn't, and this venue is just a limited time thing that her mother suggested.
Okay.
Well, her mother asked her to do. We don't see her family this episode, because despite them having Hotaruko in it, this is not a Makoto episode.
Oh.
This is it's another. Despite it also opening with Raito, it's not a Raito episode either.
Oh, okay.
It's vaguely a Tomorrow episode in the sense of Tomorrow is the only one who gets to do anything this episode.
Okay.
But yeah, a limited time venue, and then Makoto asks if Granite is still doing cleaner jobs while living with Hotaruko, and he says he's mostly just an errand boy. And I thought, I was joking about him being a little brown house slave. It was a joke, Beatbreak. You didn't have to make that canon.
Okay. That's, Wow. Okay then.
Hey, you can live with me, but you'll still have to do cleaner jobs. Also, you have to do errands on top of that. Okay.
It's not exactly a good look.
But Lunamon is in the kitchen cooking naked. Good grief, he's naked again. It's like, I mean, I guess their armor would get in the way, but you gotta wear something protective in the kitchen, right? That guy's a freaking plushie.
Alright then.
And Ramon is asleep, and then decides to wake up and scan the beach and finds Raito and Monodramon unconscious on the beach. What a coincidence. And tells Raito eats some food, and then tells Gran and Hotaruko what he's up to is none of their business, and leaves.
Okay. Bye.
And then a couple come along and they order 30 okonomiyaki, and they are obviously suspicious of the way Hotaruko reflects off the lady's sunglasses. And Makoto's like, I'll offer to help you carry that food to the car. And Hotaruko is like, no, this is our job. We'll handle it.
Okay.
And because if he had gone with them, Makoto would have been relevant to the episode.
Alright.
There's a glowing dawn. Stay behind eating food when something spikes their drinks.
Oh no, they're being roofied.
Like something. Yes, they get roofied.
Alright.
Somehow a Digimon got inside and spiked all their drinks. But Gekomon steals Tomorrow's drink. So Tomorrow remains conscious and Gekomon is unaffected by the roofie.
Okay.
But Hotaruko, Rena and Makoto fall unconscious. That is the last we see of them for the episode. Literally, we do not see them again for the rest of the episode.
Alright.
But meanwhile, Hotaruko and Granite are delivering the food when they get attacked by Sealsdramon and High Commandramon. And High Commandramon can cloak, which isn't something that is stated to be able to do. But I think it's one of those things you can infer that High Commandramon can cloak because so can Commandramon. So, it makes sense. But they get taken out pretty quickly.
Okay.
And then Tomorrow just leaves.
Hmm.
Rena and Makoto completely unattended and unconscious
Oh.
while he goes out to investigate.
All
What
right,
is he
sure.
investigating? I don't know. He's like, I'm gonna go for a walk. Clearly, there's nothing suspicious in the building. And they just find a device. Gekomon just found a device, but doesn't immediately tell Tomorrow, and it just reveals Tactics' plan.
Hmm.
It just tells them what the Tactics team are up to. Find these people. And then Kiramon and Prismon arrive and tell Tomorrow and Rena that Makoto are asleep and they can't wake them up. Which is really weird, because they were in the room and they fell unconscious. The writers literally forgot what happened a minute and a half earlier.
Alright.
Kiramon and Prismon specifically cry out when their partners fall unconscious. They're like, oh no, they just kind of forgot that happened. Did they decide to dub that scene after the script was written and they weren't originally supposed to say anything? But that doesn't change the fact they were still in the room when it happened. There's no explaining this away, some kind of mistake. It's just the writers forgot. And Raito is there and he says, oh yeah, the culprits are probably Tactics. Bye. He just refuses to help because he doesn't work with Hotaruko or Granite anymore. We find out the Tactics team are Tactics Team 1. They were sent to a remote area after they got demoted below Tactics Team 7 because Tactics Team 7 was better. We're like, wow, there mustn't have been a lot of Tactics Team people. No wonder they got taken out in a couple of hours. There would have only been like 7 teams. Tactics Team 1 used to be the top team, and because of Raito's betrayal, Tactics got disbanded. It had nothing to do with the fact that Clay enacted a coup against Wong, which made every Tactics member a target or anything, Baka.
Okay.
And when we eliminate Raito, we can start rebuilding Tactics, and by defeating Tactics Team 7, it will be a rally for the other Tactics Team members to come back. Weren't they all arrested or killed? Hanaoka had no qualms about killing Hotaruko.
I see.
I don't think Tactics are just walking around as living civilian lives now that Tactics was disbanded. They're in prison or dead.
Okay.
They even said that the Tactics members were charged. Tactics Team 7 got off scot-free because maybe Naito took the fall for them? Did he? I don't know. But Tomorrow tries fighting the Tactics team, but Sealsmon snatches his Sabatama when Gekomon tries to evolve, and that's it. Gekomon's dead. He has the Sabatama. We know from the last episode, stab the Sabatama, the Digimon's dead.
Uh-huh.
So of course Sealsmon doesn't just stab the Sabatama.
I see.
Glowing Dawn are not their target. They have no reason to have them alive. You can just kill the Digimon. I don't see what the problem is.
Just kill the Digimon.
Everyone kills Digimon except Glowing Dawn.
Well,
they've probably killed real people. That's what Hiromi did.
But they don't want to kill the Digimon and all that.
They can't kill Gekomon because then the show is over.
Can't because the show is over.
Don't put characters in these situations. We dropped a nuke on this guy, but they inexplicably survived. Why? Because the show would be over if they didn't inexplicably survive a nuke. And Sealsmon just starts punching Gekomon. Okay.
Sure.
Voltramon is ordered to take everyone out, and he doesn't even try to land killing blows on Karabon and Prismon. He just incapacitates them with a one shot. And then we get his partner's name is Ichinosuke. And if we find out the High Commander's partner is Sanpei, and I don't remember hearing Nichika's name, but she's partnered to Sealsmon.
Mm.
And it took some people some time to figure out their names. It took me immediately because I know basic Japanese. Ichi ni san. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, okay. Pain. Why can't you be normal? But despite being a perfect level, Voltramon needs more E-Pulse to pierce Shakumon's shell. Normal shots don't do enough. Even though Digimon are always powered up by E-Pulse.
Alright.
He's also strong enough to shatter Ludomon's shields, which not even Gigasmon could do without several punches. His bullets are made of sand. They even color the bullet like it's made of sand.
I see.
I don't know, Ludomon can take on perfect levels until he can't.
Until he can't. Alright.
And of course, Haruruko and Granite are nowhere to be seen because if they were around, there wouldn't be an episode. They're still tied up in chairs.
Okay.
And Tomaro realizes if I charge my Sabatama remotely, that'll allow Gekomon to catch Sealsdramon, so he does.
Alright.
Why didn't Sealsdramon just stab Gekomon with his knife at any point? I don't know. Remember that time Sealsdramon killed a bunch of Digimon in Ghost Game with just knives?
Uh-huh.
He killed 1,000 Digimon with just knives. This Sealsdramon can't beat up a child level. How much for being top 100, the top of 100 Commandramon. Again, why didn't he just stab Sabatama, the Sabatama? They call this operation a purge. He didn't do anything. So much for it being a purge, I guess. But then Amelizamon is too strong for a powered-up Voltramon to pierce his hide. He's completely immune. But his underbelly is weak to things like grenades. And also it doesn't protect him from High Commandermon's stun baton technique. Which is not a technique High Commandermon is said to have. But it makes sense because High Commandermon is supposed to focus on riot control. That's why it has a bigger riot shield. Also, Amelizamon can still survive 2 shots to the stomach from the sniper rifle. Okay. But then Raito finally returns and attacks Ichinosuke, having figured out where he was, because he used everyone else's bait to locate the sniper. How do you locate a sniper whose gun fires sand? I don't know, there's no muzzle flash.
Okay.
I don't know how Kirotmon didn't just locate him pretty quickly.
Alright.
Raito's like, Raito chases after Voltramon, leaves the rest to Hotaruka and Granite. What's the rest? I don't know. They don't do anything. Amalezamon takes out the other two. But Voltramon reverts to Cinnamon, which is the baby for Titan of the Dust Beam, Vital Bracelet Dim card, which is what Voltramon debuted on. And of course, when Amalezamon defeats High Commandramon and Steelsramon, they revert to Bombon, which Commandramon did in early episode, because that's the D Brigade's baby, and they're all D Brigade.
Alright.
And then Honoka arrives to pick up Raito, telling him he's late. And then Kaito sent her to go pick him up, because Raito is training under Kaito.
Okay.
And then Raito says, I am going to get stronger tomorrow, and I'm going to beat you.
Ooh.
Which he understood at the end of the Texas arc. It wasn't strength that made Tomorrow better. It was his bond and his intelligence. It's like just being quote unquote better wasn't enough. That's what Raito's character arc was.
Well, he's gonna get better.
Like,
he's gonna.
I guess this is setting up for Asdamon to get level 6 in the next arc, probably. Or technically, the next arc is the Kyo arc, so the arc after that, the final arc.
Okay.
And people think because of Ramphamon's crystal theming, he could replace Clay as the Star of Earth. Like, Asdamon does ditch the crystal theming for like more metal and electricity, and he lives in cold environments. But Programmon's Earth theming isn't as apparent. But I was still the 5-star Element Star of Earth's partner anyway. We don't know where level 6 could go. Level 6 could go back to the Earth theme. Ray and Makoto still unconscious, by the way.
Okay.
They just don't get acknowledged after they fall unconscious. Because nothing's allowed to be accomplished if anyone else can get involved but Tomorrow.
I see.
I feel like, again, like, not a single mention of Gift.
Alright.
Episode 29 at least mentioned Gift at the end. Like, oh yeah, Gift wasn't involved with this. Like, no, there's no Gift in this arc. This is the Tactics arc taking revenge on the fact that the Mushroom Gang stole an episode from them.
Oh. The mushroom.
We're gonna steal an episode from the next arc. They had nothing to do with Tactics, so this episode has nothing to do with Gift. It's like, all in all, like, just not very interesting, but like still inoffensive. And I feel like what would have been a better thing to make things make more sense was you could have had this as a follow-up to the human trafficking episode, where the Ministry of Civil Protection found the victims, and they're like, okay, we're dispatching Glowing Dawn and whoever to go rescue those victims. Technically, one were overseeing the human trafficking victims after they left the location because Clay was very unhappy about it being found out. So like, okay, I'll put one of my top teams on this now. And then that's why they fight Tactics Team 1. That's why Raito and Hotaruko and Granite and Glowing Dawn are all there, because they're all cleaners. So like, okay, a bunch of cleaners being called into this job, and they could have explained what happened there, but like, I guess there's no wrapping up what happened to the human trafficking victims. They just got human trafficked.
Alright.
Because this show likes to include, finally, other people acknowledge this, it includes quote-unquote mature topics for adults, but doesn't dwell on them long enough to appeal to children. Human trafficking exists. That's all we're gonna say. That's enough for the adults who have stunted maturity and don't know what mature content actually is. and it's not going to distress children because children can't handle mature topics. Or they think they can't. And this has to appeal to Westerners too. The Western children especially can't handle mature topics, or so the adults will tell you.
Yeah.
What constitutes mature? The stuff that they grew up with, but that's not okay for kids, even though they grew up with it.
I have to sit my child down and explain to him what human trafficking is. Ah.
Someone gets punched in the face, that's a no-no.
That's a no-no. Oh.
Ash got slapped in the face by a fish Pokemon. Mass outrage ensued.
Oh, man.
Why are boomers and millennials like this? Especially the millennials.
Especially the millennials.
I know what millennials grew up with.
That's
This
still,
isn't for kids. You grew up with worse.
that's still bad, SGD. My gosh. Violence is a no-no.
I grew up on Don Bluth films, and so did you guys. What do you mean that a guy getting stabbed by a lightsaber isn't okay for children?
That's no-no, man. That's a big no-no.
But yeah, the gift arc, honestly, it's not as bad as the tactics arc so far. I don't think it's gonna get good by the end. There's only 4 episodes left. But like, the only criticism I saw from people is it's filler. But they also like the tactics arc, so their opinion is kind of meaningless.
Oh, okay. They like that?
The writers said they had no idea what to do after the tactics arc. They had the first arc planned, they had the last arc planned, and they had the idea for the tactics arc. They had no idea what to do after. And then someone's like, hey, what about Digimon Cult? So they made the arc about a Digimon cult, but they didn't seem in love with the idea of actually writing about that said Digimon cult.
Oh.
Because I talked about in previous time, they don't put the motivations of the gift cult in the show. They have to explain it in an interview.
Okay. Wow.
But yes, it's Beatbreak.
Man.
Inoffensive isn't good, but at least it doesn't upset me.
As you do.
Nothing.
Oh no, go ahead.
Do you go ahead?
I was just gonna ask, where would you put Beatbreak among all these shows you've seen? Is this one of the worst ones?
It's not in my bottom 3.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend it to people who aren't familiar with Digimon.
Alright.
Honestly, I enjoyed Frontier more.
Okay.
I would probably put this below Cross Wars, but above Young Hunters.
Alright.
Young Hunters is really short, though.
Okay.
Young Hunters starts off fine, and then by the end it gets really bad.
Aww.
Which Toei considers it the 3rd season of Cross Wars, which it is.
Okay.
But the guy who wrote it doesn't consider it part of Cross Wars, but Toei says it is, so I'm just gonna go with what Toei says. But like,
alright.
Beatbreak does carry a lot of the problems from previous seasons. Like, the problems just keep compounding.
Ah. Has there been a show that's like close to like not doing these same problems?
No.
No? Oh.
Because they pick them up as they go along. It's like, this show started this problem, the next show did it as well, and introduced another problem, which the next show then carried on those 2 problems and introduced another one. It's like, Young Hunters is what a lot of shows have been doing since.
Ah.
Young Hunters is like, okay, episodic, fighting Digimon in these spaces separate from the real world, so no one can see the Digimon fights. So we can have them dicking around in the real world while still fighting Digimon without going to the digital world.
Okay.
Because people complain about Young Hunters. Then they made the Appmon TV series, which is about Appmon, which are not Digimon. They're apps they're the manifestation of apps, because they were trying to rip off a Yokai Watch. That is just an entire 50 or so episode show that is the same style as Young Hunters.
I see.
And it's terrible. And then Adventure 2020 was just no character, a bunch of fights, and it didn't have the same thing that Young Hunters was doing, but it did do the problem that Appmon did, and it's let's save all the important stuff, like evolution stuff, for the end where they can't accomplish anything meaningful.
Oh, okay.
It's like most level 6s in that show appear at the very end of the show and don't really do anything, but I understand why. And, Ghost Game did that same thing. And now Beatbreak is doing it worse than anything. Nothing has been this late with evolutions as Beatbreak. We have a few episodes left.
Oh my gosh.
And we might be getting the level 6s for Pristimon and Caramon next week. If we're lucky.
If we're lucky?
It could be next week, it could be the week after.
Alright.
And I've been confident from the beginning they'll probably debut at the same time.
Okay.
Which is, but again, Crosswalls kind of started having a villain doing nothing until the end, but at least Crosswalls had villains they worked through to get to the final bad guy. But I still don't like how they were teasing the bad guy from the beginning. Appmon did that.
Alright.
2020 did that. Ghost Game didn't do that. Ghost Game didn't have a villain they were teasing until the end. Beatbreak's doing that as well.
Okay.
They've been teasing Wong from the beginning. And so, it's why Ghost Game was so refreshing, because it was episodic. Like, okay, we're not pretending to have a plot or anything like that. It's just take each episode as it comes, which is why I was excited for Ox to come back with a Beatbreak before I figured out that was a lie.
Oh, alright.
Because, okay, we could just have smaller stories and we can work through them, and then we start a new story. Like, no.
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 Okay. Alright, then.
Because ever since Young Hunters primarily, it's been, we're pretending to have an overarching story.
Oh. Okay.
And going back to 2020, I understand why they saved the level 6s until the end. Because they were trying to sell old merchandise to new fans. The Adventure cast didn't get their level 6s in the original anime. Only Wargreymon and Metalgurumon did, and that was because Bandai wanted to sell transforming toys.
Alright.
Because, there was no Rosemon or Hoomon or Hercule Kabuterimon in the Adventure anime. They get to not do anything until the end of the show in Adventure 2020 to maximize the time they had with the level 5s, which debuted very early. As soon as all the adults were done, they moved on to the perfect levels. Ghost Game doesn't have an excuse for why they barely use the level 6s. Beatbreak doesn't have an excuse.
I see. Damn.
I know the new producer wanted to appeal more to older fans and younger fans at the same time, so I hope we see bigger changes with the next anime. Coming out next year.
Woo!
Because I think it's because they're trying to appeal to the West more. They need to still sanitize things because the Westerners say, "Oh, kids can't handle this stuff that we grew up with." Because the older generation. It's like about the Westerners. We have to ruin the dumb millennials and boomers. They have to ruin everything for the next generation. Sorry, you guys had good media. We had good media growing up. We can't let you guys have that.
I see. Thanks a lot.
And like, the Japanese have a very different standard of what is appropriate for children. Like I see freaking, I don't want to say tourists, because I don't like that term. Because like, back in the day we called those people fake fans because they're fake fans. Tourists shouldn't be an insult because most people don't go through every single all 80 anime that come out every year. They just come for what they like and they go. That's what a tourist does.
Yeah.
It's like these fake fans, like, oh, Chainsaw Man's not a shonen. Like, says a guy who doesn't read shonen. The guy is constantly complaining about, oh, shonen's crap. Chainsaw Man's not a shonen, though. Chainsaw Man is absolutely a shonen. Like,
alright.
Western demographics and Eastern demographics are different. Western demographics defines what content you can put in the media. Eastern demographics is who am I writing for? You can put a bunch of gore and violence in a shonen and still be a shonen because you're not. The gore and stuff isn't supposed to appeal to adults. It's just you want to put a bunch of gore in a shonen. It's the storytelling level is still shonen level. Chainsaw Man is not a very mature or intellectually deep series. It's a shonen. And that's what makes it a shonen. Because the author was writing for little boys. And like Japanese media is more violent because they understand kids can handle that. It's just don't show any blood. Unless it's a manga, then it's okay.
Oh, then if it's a manga, it's okay.
Like people talk, Kamen Rider is so mature, and then a guy's like, oh no, like Super Sentai Kamen Rider, they still use Sparks because they're kids shows. Because they understand, like, your kids can watch this stuff, it's fine.
Yeah, kids can
like,
watch it.
Freaking adults in the US complain, like, oh, that clone said hell. Cartoon Networks, scrub this from the episode.
My God, I can't believe it. Also, I knew I wasn't crazy. I remember that episode. What the hell? I remember that, and I can't find it anymore.
And Beatbreak is, of course, obviously pandering to Westerners more because of them using the Western dub terms in the show, and it's not even subtitled. But like, Digimon's been expanding a lot, and like a lot of the merchandise has been selling in the West, so I guess it makes sense. And mostly I blame Toei. Even if they weren't appealing to Westerners, I still freaking hate Toei.
You still hate. We gotta blow up Toei. They're responsible.
I hate that they partially own this franchise.
Damn
I'm not saying Studio Sunrise hasn't made a bad anime. I've heard terrible things about the Scarlet Nexus anime. Like, you guys had a good story, all you had to do was adapt it. Yeah, well, we didn't do a very good job.
Damn, that's why we should just give all the rights to Bandai. Surely they know what they're doing.
But anime stuff aside, not much has been going on in Digimon. They finally finished a card reveal, so the way it's supposed to set. So now we can move on to Royal Knights, which I'm sure a bunch of people are excited about. I am. I'm in the minority though. I think the Royal Knights are pretty cool, and I don't think the media has been oversaturated with them because I don't like Cyber Sleuth.
Oh. Okay.
They use Royal Knights too much. What's the first thing that had Royal Knights in it? All the Royal Knights in it. Cyber Sleuth. Do you hate Cyber Sleuth? No. Cyber Sleuth was the first thing to have all the Royal Knights in it.
Do people like that? Cyber Sleuth?
People like Cyber Sleuth, but Cyber Sleuth is terrible. It's because, so let's comment on Reddit. Digimon fans are so starved for quality in regards to video games, they think Cyber Sleuth is good.
Wow. Okay.
Because the DS games weren't very good, but they had a lot of good features, which then were cut from Cyber Sleuth. arbitrarily. Because they never played the DS games, they think Cyber Sleuth is good because that's the only Digimon game they've played, aside from maybe Super Rumble.
Alright.
But I'm looking forward to the Royal Knight booster set because I think the Royal Knights are pretty cool. It'll be interesting to see what they do for the lines. Because they said everything is going to get a support for a dedicated deck. And most of the Royal Knights have pre-established lines. But it'll still be fun to see. Because there are some cool Digimon in the Royal Knights and their lines. I wonder if they're going to go with the Chronicles line for Alphamon or the movie line for Alphamon. I prefer the movie line.
Okay.
Alphamon seems like it evolves from Greymon on a VPET, and it seemed that was the original intention. It was Greymon's primary evolution. And then I guess the artists got their hands on it. It's like, you know what? No, Alphamon gets a Digicore interface.
Alright.
And then I guess Director Kakuta was like, well, if he's got a Digicore interface, he might as well evolve from something with a Digicore interface. So then Alphamon's line is either Raptormon and Greymon or Dorugamon and Doru Greymon. I prefer the full Doru line.
Alright.
So they finally announced a Diaboromon's advanced starter deck for next March, which is March 2027. March 27. Bandai, are you referencing my birthday, you cheeky buggers?
Let's go.
No, it's in March because that's when Our War Game came out.
Alright.
So I think it's gonna be early March.
Mm.
And they said there's gonna be new effects. And there's a certified Diaboromon fanboy. I have no idea what they can do because they've done so many references to Diaboromon stuff already.
Okay.
It's like we have a Caramon that can warp to Infamon. We have an Infamon that can warp from Caramon. Diaboromon plays a bunch of tokens with his playstyle. Omegamon disables level 7 on evolution effects because of how he took out Omegamon in Revenge of Diaboromon. Like Diaboromon's Revenge. Return of Diaboromon 2, the Reckoning.
Okay.
One thing they haven't referenced is the time that Chrysalimon all merged together to form Infamon and Diaboromon and Tamers.
Okay.
So, like, they could do an Infamon with Digicross. But they can't do it for Diaboromon because the next one's definitely going to be a dual card, and dual cards don't have play costs. So I don't think they're going to give Digicross to a card with out of play cost because that doesn't make any sense.
Alright.
They could make it an effect where, like, okay, you can just play this card. You can, I don't know, place a bunch of Digimon under this card and then play it as though it was a Digimon, ignoring the rules that specifically state you cannot play a dual card as a Digimon. I suppose they could do something that's a mix between Digicrossing and Assembly, because Assembly Digicross has select materials like Shoutmon, Ballistamon, Dorlamon, Sparamon. You don't have to use all of those. You can pick like one of them, and then it'll only do a part of the cost reduction. It's like it might do -2, so you do all 4, you get -8 on the play cost for Shoutmon cross 5 cross 5B. No, cross 5's not in. Cross 5's only a manga thing. Ballistamon, Shoutmon, Dorlamon, cross 3, whatever. Assembly has set requirements, so you have to meet all of them. And then it does a set play cost, like do this, this, and this, -8 play cost. -8 to play cost. Because an Armageddon already does that.
Alright.
It's something like Assembly and Digicross where you can place cards from your trash under Armageddon to reduce its play cost by 1 for every card you place. It's like, is that going to be its own thing and not just an effect? It's like, Millenniumon had an effect where if it had evolution sources and was deleted, you can play it without the evolution sources. That then became the effect Fortitude. But it will be interesting to see what they do for Diaboromon, because its main thing is tokens. But because it was the first token deck, all the tokens have no effects. Like something like Syndramon gets blocker and negative DP for all her tokens. But then Diaboromon buff their tokens. And they also introduced Doomsday Clock, so if you get 4 Doomsday Clocks on the field, you win. And like, maybe they'll make that easy to do. Because the last time they did a starter deck, an advanced starter deck, it was Sakuyamon, and it only had Renamon, Cubimon, Palmon, Sakuyamon, Mika mode, and a bunch of options. And it actually had less new cards than most advanced starter decks, but it had more reprints. I can see them going in a similar direction as Diaboromon, where it's here's Karamon through to Armageddon, and then some reprints, including Doomsday Clock, and probably stuff to help facilitate getting Doomsday Clock out faster along with tokens. But it still raises the question what the new effect's going to be. I thought maybe the other day it'll be when evolving, you can place cards under the Digimon to cheapen the evolution, which is something the failure evolutions do in the DM deck. Where, yeah, like Numemon, Scumon, etc., you place 3 face-down cards under them to make the evolution free. It's like maybe Diaboromon will have that as a keyword. The brand new effect. Because face-up cards are not face-down cards, so technically it's a brand new effect if that is the case. But yeah, it also makes sense when they're doing the deck, because after it will be another X antibody set, which is definitely inspired by Chronicles X, in which Karamon X and Diaboromon X were made for, which they already have cards, but they don't support the 7 Great Demon Lords, which the new ones probably will. Because Chronicles X, 7 Great Demon Lords got the X antibody, Luchimon got it to Karamon, and Luchimon Fall Down mode got a Karamon with the X antibody. It evolved into Diaboromon X, so they skipped Chrysalimon and Infamon because they like to do that for some reason.
Okay.
Split into 7 copies, absorbed the 7 Great Demon Lords, and then combined to form a Dude Monrover X. It's like, yeah, I know what they're doing. I know what they're up to. But there was something where, like, Bandai, if you do this, I will buy this starter deck in 2 languages, and I can't remember what it is now.
Alright.
I don't even play the card game. Not physically. I've played a simulator, and I'm just waiting for Elysian.
SGT really here going, oh man, I'm so excited for the cards. I don't play them, but hey, I'm excited.
I just like looking at the art. I'm the opposite of people who read Playboy. I look at the cards for the artwork, not the articles.
Alright. Oh, just a minute.
Also, all that sorting card predictions keeps me sane in this house.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but if they include X antibody forms for Chrysalimon and Infamon and something, I will buy the starter deck in 2 languages. But they won't.
Aww.
But like, why don't they fill the X antibody lines? Like, I don't know why. Like, Pyomon and Bergamon X, okay, that's not filling any holes. Greymon Blue X was a hole. Malamon X was a hole. Garudamon X to Hoemon, there's no holes there. If it comes before, that's not a hole. That's just a loose end. Because they have weird things, like here's this one and this one, but not this or this. Here's like Garudamon X, Hoemon X, no Pyomon, no Bedramon X. Here's a Renamon and Sakuyamon X, but no Cubimon or Talmon X. Here's Terriamon and Lopmon X and Kerumon X for both forms, but nothing else.
Alright.
And people complain like, why no Justimon advanced starter deck? Like, it's like they weren't doing Tamers stuff. Like even then, Justimon's not part of the Tamers trio. The Tamers trio is Gilmon, Terriermon, Renamon, and people like when Belzebumon, like Belzebumon was the first advanced starter deck. He got a starter deck because Belzebumon was very popular. I'd be like, when Dukemon, like Dukemon's already got a starter deck. It's not an advanced starter deck, but it's still a starter deck. You could argue War Greymon's gotten 3, but none of them are dedicated to War Greymon. War Greymon's just in them. Here's a bunch of generic red Digimon. Here's Metal Empire Digimon. Here's the Chosen Children.
Alright.
And it's also before, to be fair to Dukemon, that was before they really had an idea of what to do with him as a deck. Or I think they did have... No, the War Greymon stuff was before they had an idea what to do with a lot of decks, let alone War Greymon. Dukemon's, I think, had a more consistent identity of focusing on DP-based deletion. He still can't make a good deck, though.
Oh. Okay.
Poor Digimon players.
He still can't make a good one.
Don't worry, Digimon players. He's getting support in the next set. And then he'll get a next antibody form. Again. The one that already exists is pretty broken.
Oh, alright.
Still doesn't make for a good deck. This card is broken. Do you use it in its own deck? God, no. Like, yeah, Ghost Game Beatbreak is coming to a close in the next handful of weeks.
Oh boy.
Then we'll get a new Digimon manga, which is actually something worth being excited for.
Woo!
VPET stuff is probably gonna be quiet for a while until next year. With the new Iliad Color VPET's coming out later. They won't be announcing anything, and the Ultraman one coming out later. They won't be announcing anything.
Let's go, Ultraman.
And we know the TCG stuff for a while, so just kind of waiting to get through things. At least I still have Code Vein 2 news to look forward to, which will probably not be for another like a week and a half.
Okay.
I've given up, Bandai. It's at Gamescom, isn't it? Why do you tease us 2 months in advance, Bandai? We can't time travel. I don't care if the game's about time travel. We can't do that. And then Lou can only go back in time. She can't go forward.
Oh. Well, maybe Bandai's just teasing you. They know what you want, so they're like, no, you can't have it yet. All right.
I trusted Bandai too much with Code Vein 2, and that trust paid off. Like, trust us with this too. We'll be fine.
All right. You know that just proves we should just give Bandai complete total control over Digimon. Nothing can go wrong if we do that, right?
Things would honestly be better if Bandai had complete control over Digimon.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I hate what Toei does with the animes.
Oh my god. Alright. Damn.
I miss when the animes tried to really push toys. I want transforming Digimon toys back.
Okay, stop doing those?
Pretty much, yeah.
Ah, dang.
A handful of years ago, they did a few, but it was like Doraemon, Alphamon, Caramon, and Diaboromon. But they were going to do the other Chosen Children, and those... But they were shown off.
Uh-huh.
But they didn't go into proper production.
Ah.
Like, a lot of Digimon designs were influenced by the fact they were supposed to be transforming toys.
Mm-hmm.
So, Wargreymon, Metal Garurumon are supposed to be toys that transform from Agumon and Gabumon. That's why Wargreymon has the big claws, the Drone Killers. He was supposed to have a cape, but I guess they couldn't figure out how to make that work with a transforming toy. The shield is Agumon's head.
Oh, okay.
Metal Garurumon, that's why he has Gabumon's pattern on his chest. Metal Greymon is orange instead of blue. Because you couldn't make an orange Greymon turn into a blue Metal Greymon.
I see.
That's also why Metal Greymon has 3 pairs of wings as opposed to 1 pair of wings. Because his tail would split into the wings.
Oh.
But the original Metal Greymon just has like 2 big wings.
Oh, that's
and it's also why Metal Greymon from the V-Pets, his horns are all metal, they're part of the helmet. The Greymon from Metal Greymon from the anime, the horns are separate from the helmet because the helmet would fold out of the back and go over Greymon's head.
Ah.
So you can see the cutaways for the helmet to slip over the head in the canon design of the Digimon. The 0-2 partners, Paildramon is just from bits and pieces of a Stingmon toy and an Exavimon toy. That's why Paildramon has 2 sets of wings. The top wings are Exavimon's head split open to reveal the Paildramon head underneath.
Oh.
The Digimentals, they can see the parts of the Digimon they turn into because those are all transforming toys. All the Digimentals, aside from the Digimental of Kindness, transform into the armor evolution they show in the anime.
Oh.
They never made a toy of Shakamon, for obvious reasons. They kind of just gave up. Imperial Jamon is a transforming toy. Pretty sure there was also a toy for Sylphimon.
Alright.
Even the Tamer's cast, there was a transforming toy of Gilmon to Dukemon. That's why Dukemon has a lance. That's Gilmon's tail. I think there was also one for Sakuyamon and Renamon, which is why Sakuyamon has the same purple things on her arms.
Okay. Damn, that's a shame though they don't do the transforming toys anymore. That'd be fun.
Yeah, there was a Digivolving toy for Sakuyamon. The Frontier Spirits are all combining toys.
They had combiners?
Yeah, so you take the pieces of the human spirits of fire, light and darkness, and then you could combine them with the corresponding spirit of beast spirit to form one of 2 other Digimon.
Oh,
so
wow.
Agnemon and Vitriamon could form Aldermon or Ancient Greymon. Gammon and Wolfmon could form Beowulfmon or Ancient Garurumon. And Loemon and Kaiser Leomon could form Reichmon or Ancient Sphinxmon. And then you take Magna Garurumon and Kaiser Greymon and make Susanamon and Zero Arms Orochi. But in the new Figure-Rise Amplified, you can still do that with Kaiser Greymon and Magna Garurumon. And people were surprised by this. Like, what do you mean you're surprised by this? That was their whole reason for existing.
Man. Damn, that sounds legit like a fun toy, actually. That sounds legit fun.
And I think they still did transforming toys for Savers. For like Rise Greymon.
When did they stop?
I think Savers was the last. Because then they went to Cross Wars, which were sort of piecemeal toys.
Ah, okay.
They're like combiners, but instead of taking bits and pieces, you just take the whole Digimon for the most part.
Oh.
So you take Ballistamon and you just kind of cram Shoutmon in there to make to make Shoutmon cross 2. Then you take Doralumon, turn him into the legs. Take Shoutmon's microphone, that becomes the head. Ballistamon's arms are still the arms. You put Doraemon's head and Ballistamon's head on the shoulders, and then you have cross 3.
Huh.
Then you take, I think it's Sparrowmon. Yeah, you take Sparrowmon and just slide her onto the left arm. No, you take the Starmons and you turn them into a sword, and that's cross 4.
Huh.
Then you take Sparrowmon, you take her back off and put it on Shoutmon cross 4's back and slide the rest of it onto the left arm. That becomes cross 5.
Okay.
And then you take Zeke Greymon and do weird things like Doraemon becomes one leg, Zeke Greymon becomes the other leg. You put something on the back, and like that becomes cross 7.
Huh.
I don't know if they made a cross 7 toy. I know, you take Omega Shoutmon in place of regular Shoutmon for cross 7 as well. Yeah, I don't think they ever made a Shoutmon cross 7 toy. But then there's Dark Nightmon, which was Deadly Axemon and Skull Knightmon, and you'd take their bits and pieces. So you take Skull Knightmon's helmet off to reveal his head, put it on the shoulder. Take Deadly Axemon, he becomes the legs and a weapon. Then you can also take. They made other forms like you take this bit of Deadly Axemon and then becomes Skull Knightmon Nigata mode, or you give him this part of Deadly Axemon and it's a bow. And there's also Metal Greymon, which was Male Bergermon and Greymon, and you'd take the bits and pieces of Male Bergermon and you'd stick them to Greymon to make Metal Greymon. And then you'd take Cyberdramon and you just put him on his back, and then he becomes a cannon.
Alright.
And you take bits and pieces of Decadramon, which I'm not sure they made a toy. I think they made a toy that. And then it becomes Deca Greymon, so he has treads for feet and another cannon on the other arm. And you'd take Dark Nightmon and Thwarmon and make Thwarmon a cannon. But Crosswalls kind of went a little too hard into the toys. So they, not sure how great it did. But then there's the Appmon series, which tried to copy Yokai Watch. So like, here's this app driver, and you get app chips, and I don't think people are as fond of those because like, where's the like the the fun part? It's just like a Leslie Yokai Watch. Like, it makes annoying noises. Isn't that fun? No. All right, back to Digimon. And then it's like, okay, here's a device, a Digivice. That's all you get. All right. Oh, I've like buy these toys. Like, they're just models. But like, nothing's really been designed with being a toy in mind, like they used to. Like, I kind of want that back. There's a lot of character in the Digimon. They're designed to be toys first and foremost. And there's it's a Digimon. It's got assault plushies and stuff, like just the occasional plushie, or like a freaking cable holder. I can understand for Ghost Game, because Ghost Game is primarily selling the Vital Bracelet. It's like, okay, we're not selling a toy, we're selling a VPET. Which the anime series don't try to sell V-Pets until Ghost Game.
Okay.
And then Ghost Game wasn't married to the idea of selling the dim cards. It's just, yeah, the Digivice is a V-Pet. But, like, I would hope, what with them doing an anime in the 30th year of Digimon, they'll maybe try and sell the V-Pet again, at least. Digimon having record sales, like maybe we can get a little bit more experimental with the merchandise again.
All right.
So if they're gonna do a 30th anniversary TCG set or something. They already did Digital Monster. They'll be celebrating 30 years of Digital Monster. Like, whoops, we already did a Digital Monster deck.
Alright.
So, like, it's stuff to be excited for Digimon. It's just not coming from Toei.
SGT here being Toei's biggest hater.
Like, people hate Toei until Toei makes something they like. Then they just ignore all the bad stuff Toei did. Like, I haven't forgotten. Why would I forget?
But what if they make that one, like, just really good Digimon show? After how long, man? Like, front to back, perfect. Will you like Toei then?
No, I'll just like the show. It'll be good in spite of Toei, not because of them.
It'll be good in spite of Toei. Alright. I see how it is. Oh.
This is why people want a vtuber manga adaptation, because like you look at things like One Piece, and that's really good because it's a manga adaptation. It's like Dragon Ball Super was terrible because it wasn't a manga adaptation. The Dragon Ball Super manga was also pretty terrible though, so it doesn't really matter. Because Toriyama wasn't writing the Dragon Ball Super manga. He just got, like, this guy's good at replicating my arc. He can be my apprentice.
Alright. Oh, it's just me. Alright. What time is it, by the way? It is 11:54. Oh, wow. Alright. There we go. We've been going for 3 hours, 53 minutes. Almost 2 hours. Not 2 hours. Almost 4 hours now. Let's go. Alright. Alright. This is probably then gonna be where we call things. What is it? Yeah, this is probably where we'll call things. Tomorrow. Actually, I don't know what I'll do tomorrow, actually. I don't know. I might stream tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just skip for a Monday stream instead. We'll see. So yeah. Oh, actually. Well, let me think. Well, I'll see. If I am streaming tomorrow, it'll probably be more like Indiana Jones. I'll probably just continue to try to 100% that game. Is it? Oh my gosh! Actually, I just realized we really. It's probably not gonna be tomorrow. I don't know when, but like I just know eventually, we gotta get back to those Sonic comics, man.
I mean, do you want to do it tomorrow?
I mean, I'm not a. I guess sure. Like
It's all on you.
it's on you. Well, to be fair, I admittedly it's kind of I've been kind of waiting on you because it's not really your fault, Nick. It's just life has gotten a lot in the way recently, man.
I don't doubt that.
So, but if you're down for it tomorrow, man, then I guess
I mean, my mouth is feeling better.
your mouth is feeling all right. I guess in that case, then. All right, then. I guess in that case, we'll finally get back to reading the Archie comics, because I mean, we're still not necessarily reading quality stuff, but like we really just gotta like start powering through. So
Before I end this stream, I need to ask: do you guys know what Enter Sandman is?
Enter Sandman, yeah,
By Metallica. Do you like it?
yeah, I like Enter Sandman. That's a banger song.
Otto sung Enter Sandman.
She did?
Yeah. She just did a concert and she sung Enter Sandman as the opening.
How's her English? Is she actually really good at English?
I haven't heard her singing Enter Sandman. She does sing good English. She doesn't speak English though.
Oh, okay.
But she is good at singing English when she does sing it.
Alright. I guess I'll have to look that up later. Cause I like Enter Sandman. That's a banger song.
Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget my son to include everyone.
Nice.
You can win, war within, till you're free from sin. To the Sandman he comes. Sleep with one eye open. Your pillow tight. Exit light. And
Tonight, take my hand. After Neverland.
The second chorus verse is stuck in my head. Take my hand.
We're after Neverland. Yeah.
I wasn't able to do that. My mouth wasn't feeling better.
All right. Well. Finally, after. Gosh, how
So
long,
long.
actually? Hold on. All right, actually, I could legit look this up by going on my YouTube channel. When was the last time?
I feel like once we get done with Indiana Jones,
you want to just
we should replace that with Sonic.
we just replace it with Sonic. All right.
Yeah, because we have slacked so much that we kind of need to.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Here we go. The last time I uploaded anything Sonic related was back. Oh gosh, hold on. I'm literally going through this. May. back in May. So, yeah.
Yeah, no one's uploaded Otto's opening for the Summer Sonic Fest yet.
All right.
So I feel like hopefully they'll release it officially, or someone thinks that they'll film the concert, because Otto has done covers before. So.
All right. I
discovered Otto through a cover.
Ah, I see.
It was Unravel.
Unravel? Oh, okay. Alright, well...
From Tokyo Ghoul.
Alright. I still have not seen Tokyo Ghoul. Alright, so tomorrow will be 3 months.
I still have not read Tokyo Ghoul. If there's an anime, I'm not. If there's a manga, I'm reading the manga. I'm not watching the anime.
Oh, how come?
Why would I watch the anime when I can read the manga?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, SGD. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna end things here. Tomorrow will be 3 months since we read Sonic. We'll finally pick it back up. I actually have to pee really bad, actually. So, I really do need to end things here. Alright. Good night, everyone.